Hold up! 1,855 weapons! What the heck? Where am I?
Happy to oblige. By royal decree.
The wind rises.
I'm getting sick of this game.
That's far enough. Quit following me. Behold! Upon the gale.
Bro. Bro.
Too slow. Squall and fury.
Allow me. Oz
Behold! Death. Quit following me.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Alright, what else do I want to do here? I think aside from doing some of the world quests, I don't think I'm gonna touch that anytime soon. Gonna have to prioritize agriculturing for Risley. I need Risley fundings. Oh, so I'm gonna have to finish all of these. Okay. Let's start slow. What I want right now is to just finish up some of the checklists that I want to do. Oh. I think I know now. It's not gonna be anything major then. Gonna explore around Fontaine, try to finish a few maps, and then after that I'm gonna move to Mandemon. I don't think Garcia's questline will be long, right? I hope it's not. I've been following this guy for so long. With all due respect, sir, it is beyond me to even think of a way to just hum the melody with this music score you created. If I may, sir, if you truly intend to create an decent music score, we might as well pay a modest fee for hiring a professional in the theater to help. No, negative, not possible. That way, the gift would mean nothing. I'll further modify the arithmetic formula and generate another music score. Besides, it will definitely take even longer. Let me think about it. Traveler, perfect timing. Mr. Garcia and I are trying to train the numbering machine into a fine composer. It might sound a bit perplexing, to put it simply. Mr. Garcia is trying to make the numbering machine generate music scores through certain equation. Oh my god. AI generated freaking... Can numbering machine really do that? The numbering machine is a calculator by its nature. It is, of course, not capable of generating music score on its own. After the numbering machine produces its result, Mr. Garcia has to use another arithmetic formula to translate everything into music notes. Precisely, Lutong. That is a very nice summary. It is exactly what I meant. So much for the explanation, traveler. I am in a pressing need of your help. Please lend me a hand. Mora and other payments will not be a problem. This is urgent. Negative, negative. It is an even dire situation. Do you happen to remember Kaya? I mean, Miss Kaya? She is leaving Sumeru with her troop today. I made a promise to her that I would present her a gift as a proper goodbye. And this arithmetic music score, which is calculated purely by algorithm, is my gift to Kaya. But the score doesn't even look like it could be sung. There's no way I can present this as a gift to her. How about buying something instead? I'm afraid that won't work. If it were a commonplace gift, Kaya might... Apologies. I need a moment to calm down and collect my thoughts. Anyway, I need to further upgrade the numbering machine. Traveler, please come visit Mr. Ahangar with me. I am certain that you will be of great help. Please, lend me a hand. Literally made a freaking numbering machine, eh? I saw your sketches of the components. They are not hard to make, but it'll surely take some time to reach a desired level of precision. How much time would it take? Can it be finished today? Of course not. What do you think? What do you think manufacturing components is like? Writing letters? If it can't be done today, I definitely won't be able to upgrade the numbering machine. What's with the hurry? Isn't your machine already finished? I'll explain. We ran into some expected trouble. So you fell in love with Miss Kaya at first sight. What? No, we are in a cooperation. Business partners. Goodness gracious, I am utterly... Have you expressed your affection for Miss Kaya? Affection? What? So you never told her that you have a... I can assure that Mr. Garcia has mentioned it to her before. Oh. What? Lutong? How did you know? How did he know? My good sir, the excuse you used when you sent me away that time was simply too telling. That day in the cafe too. Throughout your conversation with Miss Kaya, you didn't even mention your numbering machine once. Knowing you, I am certain that it was not any regular conversation. Much appreciated, Lutong. Please use that good memory of yours on something else. What did she say? She said she would pay for the coffee the next day. Can we please move on? The most pressing issue at the moment is components. Since you've already paid, I'll do my best to finish these components as soon as possible. But seriously, if you want a gift that makes Miss Kaya happy, why don't you go and ask for some advice from a professional? Mr. Sheikh Zubair, who runs the theater, unlike Sheikh Zubair, who runs the theater, he knows the likes and dislikes of his performance staff. He might know what gift you should give Kaya too. This is a splendid idea, Mr. Garcia. Please continue your discussion on the components with Mr. Ahangar. As for the traveler and me, we shall pay a visit to the theater and ask Mr. Sheikh Zubair for potential gift choices. As you often tell me, a backup plan is necessary for all pursuits, isn't it? Thank you, Lutong. You're welcome, Mr. Garcia. Let's hit the road, traveler. I hope we will find the right gift.
Here. Yeah.
The wind rises.
Whew. Finally a break. You came for me? What do you need? We would like to learn about Miss Kaya. Kaya? Alright, she is a brilliant dancer. What she likes, huh? Hmm. If there has to be one, she is very fond of a snack called candied Agilanac nuts. But isn't Kaya about to leave Sumeru? She's been asking around to buy candied Agilanac nuts lately. Candied Agilanac nuts. Right. We transcribed a batch of recipes a few days ago when we were testing the capacity of the numbering machine. The recipe for candied Agilanac nuts was one of them. I might as well. I'm gonna have to pronounce it something else. This sounds like a good idea. It's just that we still need someone who knows how to make them. Mr. Garcia and I are the least familiar with culinary arts. I've seen it before, but it could at least be a feasible backup plan. Let's return to Mr. Garcia and tell him about this. Mandemon? Yeah, Mandemon. It's a game I'm gonna be playing tonight. At around 9:30? Or 6:30 in your case. Judging from that look on your face, I assume you have some questions? Not that I'm aware of. Ever since a few days ago, whenever Mr. Garcia went on a date with Miss Kaya, I would drink my coffee in the corner away from them and tried my best to keep my eyes away. Oh. Actually, all this time I've been hoping that one day Mr. Garcia would suddenly say to me that he would postpone the development of the numbering machine and travel around with Miss Kaya for some time. I would happily agree whether he gives me some compensation and temporarily send me back to Liyue, or lets me continue keeping their accounts as usual. But each time Mr. Garcia only pats on my shoulder and says, Lutong, we need to continue discussing the mechanical structure. Enough of this. Let's bring the news to Mr. Garcia. I hope he won't wear out Mr. Ahangar's patience this time. Ah, creepy visual novel. Yep. It's time. The night is the perfect night. I wanted to play tomorrow night, but no. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, considering that I'm gonna be busy next week as well. Returning to the days? Oh my god. I am known by many names. Yuno is one of them. And you know who Yuno is. Lutong, you're finally back. Mr. Ahangar and I have been trying to find a way to reduce the time needed for component manufacturing. But there has been no progress so far. I'm running out of ideas. I know so many names and so many phases of Ness. Oh yeah. Jeez, we've been friends for so long now. Yep, it's been like what, 5 years? I assume this is good timing. The Traveler and I have just come up with a backup plan. The formula for transcribing music scores might be too complicated, but do you remember the recipe for candied Agilanac nuts that we just transcribed? So it's 6 years? Sheesh. We learned that Miss Kaya is quite fond of a kind of snack called candied Agilanac nuts. Perhaps we could send the transcribed recipe along with the snack? Yes, of course, this could work. I have neither the appropriate cooking equipment nor the culinary skills. I guess I can't be much of help. I remember there's a pot we can use at Lambert's Tavern. Why don't we go there? Really? Great. Let's go. But how did you even manage to remember this? It is my duty, sir. The group goes to Lambert's Tavern. Splendid. We have both the ingredients and a pot ready. Give me some time to recall the formula. Let's see. Where is my pen? Let me calculate this. This should do it. I've got a key data covered. Give me a few minutes to go over some details. I don't memorize everything. I just ran a brief mental calculation. It is not very complicated, given that I had it all calculated before. Oh my god, Garcia's Asian. However, ingredient input varies between each group of data. But time for detailed calculation is a luxury at the moment. Traveler, you travel around the world. I'm certain you have tasted quite some delicacies. I trust your intuition. I'll let you decide on the ingredients that's added in the maximum amount. The ingredients are Agelanak nuts, almond butter, and Sumeru roses. Indeed. By the name of candied Agelanak nuts, the input of Agelanak nuts should be maximized. Lutong, add the ingredients according to the data. We must hurry. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Is the number of Agelanak nuts mildly overwhelming? At this rate, I believe we can conveniently remove candied from the name candied. Well, at least it bears the portion of a proper meal. Anyway, let's take these snacks and the recipe to Miss Kaya now. I've made an appointment with her to meet at the usual place. Ah, right. Put this music score away, Lutong. I feared that I might hand it to Miss Kaya accidentally. Wait. Where is the score? Do you not have it, Lutong? You had it with you the entire time, sir. If you don't have it, where else? Oh, dear. Go back to the cafe now. I must have put the score on the table. Oh. Go back to the cafe now. That is the quest. That is what the quest saying.
Behold!
What's the hurry? Did something happen to the machine again? No, it is doing just fine. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I just arrived. You said you were going to send me a gift. I have a gift for you too. Here, this bag of candied nuts is for you. Having some sweets at work is a good way to relax both the body and mind. Building that numbering machine is no easy task. You must take care of yourself. Take good care of yourself while working. Candied nuts. What's with the weird look? You don't like sweets? But I remember you told me that you like them. No, I love sweets. It's just my gift for you is also... Garcia take out his nasi lemak nuts and recipe. We have the same gift for each other, huh? Looks like we are more connected than we think. Your candy... Nasi lemak nuts, sure, have a different aroma. Oh, there's a recipe. Too. Huh? Why is it written in differentiation? This is the candied Agelanak nuts recipe I transcribed from the numbering machine's data. I converted all procedure and the amount of ingredients into accurate numbers. It's just like how I explained before. The accuracy is guaranteed. But I'm not really good at cooking, so these candied nasi lemak nuts might taste very odd. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have a good time savoring these calculated candied, oh my god, nasi lemak nuts. This is such an impressive gift. Right, when I got here, there were many sheets of paper on this table, all covered in numbers like this recipe. One of them had many codes on it, and it looks like a music score. Come to think of it, the handwriting on that paper looked just like yours. That has nothing to do with me. It's probably some graffiti by some random drunkard. Come on now, I have organized your script and transcribed text for you. It was your handwriting, without a doubt. I see. You have found another way to make a living before I leave, huh? Absolutely not. I would never write music scores for others in any circumstances. Is the score for me then? GG's. Kaya's doing all the work here. Has he been in a romantic relationship before? Please understand, traveler. Mr. Garcia spends a substantial majority of his time in his study, leaving himself little chance to socialize. Maintaining such a heavy workload and having adept social skill at the same time would be impractical. You ain't gonna help him? Well, I am always hoping that Mr. Garcia can find his true love. I believe that this heartfelt good wish qualifies for my salary, undoubtedly. Come on now. Enough with the sad expression. This time I won't be able to watch the calculating stuff. I'm leaving Sumeru. This is a failed product. I wanted to create a music score for you, so I collected the music scores of most of your performances. I organized these scores and worked out the formula, hoping to create an all-new score with my numbering machine. As you can see, regardless of how I changed the formula, it always resulted in a pile of mess that was by no means the music scores. Please, return this failed piece to me. I need to. This is not a failed piece. This is your gift to me. I love it, and I'll keep it. We can't even call this a music score. It's not even readable. Oh my god, why does it sound like my finest creations? That's only your perspective. I haven't given it a careful look yet. So maybe after I have, I'll be able to find something good about it. If you don't believe me, then come with me. During our trip, we can modify the score together. Kaya, I'm sorry, I still have a lot of ongoing studies, right? I knew you'd say that. Do you have a copy of this music score for yourself? I have made. Where the fuck did you come from? I have made a copy of the score. Please keep the original handwritten score, Miss Kaya. Pardon me, when did you make the copy? Sir, as an account keeper, I maintain a professional capability of transcribing text. Wait, how did you... No way. Sir, to be honest, I cannot recall it with sufficient clarity. We were occupied in work. I didn't allocate my attention otherwise. Lutong, how thoughtful of you. With you by his side, I have nothing to worry about. You flatter me, Miss Kaya. Well, I should go back to the troop now. Don't come see me off. Should you have any last minute thoughts and join us? Lutong would be left alone in Sumeru. If that happens, I would find a way to return to Riyue. I have no doubt in you, but a certain someone might not give you that chance. Kaya. Goodbye, Garcia. Goodbye. Kaya turns and leaves. Sir, Miss Kaya is well away from here by now. Lutong, you said your instinct is always correct. Do you think we'll meet Miss Kaya again in the future? Of course. But considering her talent in the performing arts, I believe we might need to pay to see her performance next time. That is a valid point indeed. Let's refocus ourselves on the study now, shall we? Or we'll probably be cut short financially for tickets by then. Here is your payment, traveler. Thank you very much for not leaving our side throughout all this. Please, take the Mora. I hope your studies go well. Much appreciated. I hope so too. Lutong, do you happen to have some Mora on you? I need to pay Mr. Ahangar. Please excuse us for now, traveler. By the way, my intuition tells me that we will have an abundant opportunities to work together in the future. In other words, this questline tells me that I need to change my commission to Fontaine, and hopefully I can meet I can meet the Garcia questline, because this is the only mini questline that I'm totally invested in. The rest are shit. Ness, voice acting when? I don't know. If there's a chance I can purchase a new mic, then I can start. Also, I need to take care of my my health as well, making sure that I just drink water more than I drink other drinks, and do some practice. But yeah, there will be one. There will be voice acting. However, I do have a priority to settle, and that is the goal of being able to purchase keyboard. You got a fucking gentle and nice voice. Thank you, Sil. Thank you. Please read phone books too. Oh, trust me. I'm gonna. If you tell me to read phone books, I'm gonna end up reading it like it's some you know what? I'm gonna end up reading it like a tutorial. Okay. All right. I have around 30 minutes left, That's one of the quests that is completely finished. Let me do a little bit more. Yeah, gonna have to do some of the world quests. So finishing them, get some XP, and then after that, level up, and hopefully we can do all those weekly exploration in Fontaine. Get the points ready, and good to go. I can read more. I can read more quest lines and such. And I drive.
Wind.
Great. The film camera is intact, and the film hasn't been destroyed. Missed you. Bank the archives. I thought we were gonna have to start shooting all over. Oh my god. Start shooting all over again. Seems you aren't from Fontaine either. Why are you filming here? It's a long story. Let's keep it brief. We three are from Chaoying village in Liyue. Most people here are in the tea business, but we don't have any interest in tea. So we change professions and start filming documentary films to help promote tea vendors in the village. In truth, there are too many people in the tea business, and we just couldn't compete. The skilled helpers we had at the store left one by one to work elsewhere, so if we just stuck to making tea, we'd be starving. Can't you two not make things sound so depressing? We've made plenty of Mora shootings, these tea documentaries in the village. But recently, some others in the village also have started to shoot their own promotional films. Some of them are even performing an opera in them. They're making a real big shows of it. That's why we're in Fontaine. We're trying to seek advice from master filmmakers. So you're here to learn about filmmaking in Fontaine? Yeah, we found this lighting expert called Geyser. He's real good at using lighting to film. What was it again? Work picking up? I go nails, bye. Alright, bye-bye, good luck with work. Narratives. Yeah, applying lighting to his narratives. With Mr. Geiser's advice, we can definitely shoot the best film in all of Xiaoying village. Boss, last month you said we were going to shoot the best films in Liyue. You have to adjust your expectation realistically when doing business. What do you know? What do you know? Anyway, thanks for your help, traveler. Here, take this Mora. Xing Ye, Yi Feng. Pack that up quick. We gotta finish shooting our samples and show it to Mr. Geiser. Watch the lighting. The camera's gotta be angled towards the light source. In this way, we gotta capture that high definition lighting. You read all that book. You all read that book, right? The lighting is gotta have some sense of texture. You get what I'm saying? Boss, we might have read Mr. Geiser's book. But with what we got, we're not going to be able to capture that high definition lighting tactility you want no matter how much we struggle. Oh no. Yeah, oh no, it's a daily chain quest. It's a day-by-day chain quest. GG's.
Time to go.
Oh my god, it's a day-by-day chain quest. Anyways. Do I even have Remini? I don't want it. Never mind. I don't want Remini.
Body and mind. Time to act.
Hello. I want to pre-farm some characters that I don't have.
Stabilize.
Let me leave you a verse. Huh? Busted.
I will have order.
I pressed the wrong button. Saying the best one has left. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, he's out to work. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I finished 2 world quests. That is very interesting. Oh, look at that. Look at, you see this shit? A graveyard shift is rough. Yeah, man. It's always like this. I'm gonna have to work on those dead bodies, man. Also, fellas, Mandemon. 30 minutes. I might play a little bit early though, since I've already finished what I wanted to do. I'm just passing the time now. But it ain't passing time if I'm actually doing something. Yeah, Mandemon. It's a visual novel-ish mystery game. I've been told to like this game is pretty good, like one of those visual novel type. So I decided to give it a shot. Where? So it's on Steam. Just type the game title. Wait, what? All right. Pop. It's the usual lineup. Okay. And this thing should what's Mandemon? Visual novel type game, mystery and such. I'm gonna have to play that. I'm going to have to increase my. I wanted to increase my list of completed games because I currently only have 2. This one I sent to Discord. Let me give it a check real quick. Yes, that one, Mandemon. Wasn't Fellas mod earlier? It's a different one. This is the Fellas without the mod.
Another test subject.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Let's get down to business.
Witness the power of the wax rain outlines your fate.
Time to go. One with nature.
So are they the same person? Yes, they are.
Let's get down to business.
All my strength.
I wish you amen.
Allow me.
Finally.
Holy
Fairy
crap.
knife. All eyes on me.
Hello, Kokto.
Positions.
Welcome. Date Alive? Wait, isn't that the actual title of the anime? No? I forgot how long this anime has been. Oh wait, I thought you referred to the name. Yeah, it's been a really old. Oh. Whoops.
Game's up.
Okay.
Time's over. Quietly now.
The wind knows me.
This is awkward.
Adorn my night!
Time to go!
Hi, Coral. Oh my god.
Go!
Another test subject. Freeze!
A little taste.
Freeze!
Busted. No.
The wrong test.
Things are about to get dicey.
The wrong test.
Alice in Borderland is a good manga? Wait, what? I feel like I heard of this. Alice in Borderland. Gonna have to check that out. Google that real quick.
Everyone hold hands! Propagate!
Oh no, I pressed the wrong button.
I got it! My balance! Oh. Grow! Scatter!
Another test
I see
subject.
everything!
Ah man.
Propagate! Germinate! With all my strength! Rest and rebuild!
The wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Oh. I legit thought I could actually explore around Fontaine and try to clear
Time to act.
clear out the place. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime
Gotcha.
soon.
No. Rain cutter. No, my sword.
It's simply
Rain
because
outlines
there's a
your fate.
reset.
One with nature.
Here comes the catch. Let me leave you a bit. No, my sword.
Gone! Go! Oh, mercy!
Pay your dues.
Make yourselves at home! Dance with the waves!
Oh, I bid thou farewell, goodbye. The enemies, they're gone. Alright. Alright. Alright.
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! That... Positions! This dance is for you! Rest and rebuild!
Too low. Gather.
Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
Go!
Oh, I might be able to make it if I speedrun enough until floor 11. I may be able to do it if I do it fast. Let's see.
With all my strength. Ha! Springboard! I see everything. Allow me.
Oh no!
Positions. Yeah. 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 All eyes on me. Yeah. 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 Here. Yeah. Make yourselves at home. Exterminate. Scatter. Tournament of the deep. Body and mind.
This is order.
Rain outlines your fate.
There's like two people talking about
Your journey
talking about the
ends
show they
here,
just watched, and
Lord
then there's
of
one person.
Sand. Your sacrifice
Yeah,
is
it's a
ready.
classic.
Let's end this now.
Rest and rebuild. Propagate. Ha!
Quiet now. Things are about to get dicey. Witness the power of the rock. Huh?
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Anyways. No, not you. And then the usual lineup.
I see everything. Here. Here. Yeah. Propagate. Dance with the waves. Allow me.
Oh no, you fucking, are you
The
serious?
wisdom. Hey.
There's more.
Everyone hold hands. Billowing surge.
Alright, this is a problem.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
Go.
Are you trying? That was horrible. That was really horrible.
I see everything. everything! All eyes on me! Follow my strength! Rest and rebuild! Hey! Ha! Exterminate! Yeah! Turret and refuge! I see everything! Here! Everyone hold hands! Hold the line!
No, dude. You serious? There's always that one. There's always that one last piece of shit mob that refuses to spawn just because the specter didn't die. That's so unlucky.
I will have order.
Here comes the catch.
Ring cutter! No, my sword! Cross over!
Order guide you.
Oh man, again. Ah, fuck. Might need to change.
I see everything! Spring forth! This dance is for you!
Yeah, eyesight is a little bit hard.
Hey!
Plus, they just keep respawning at a very weird rate, so you can't really time it right.
Follow my strength! I see everything! Make yourselves at home! Propagate! Everyone hold hands! Here!
I think this is good. Only this stage is hard, and then the rest is just whatever.
Time to act.
I think I might need to ignore the Spectre and then just prioritize the slimes.
This is
They're the
order.
most annoying ones.
Stabilize.
Let me weave you abreast. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Time to act.
Hello, let me change. No.
Time to go!
I will have order.
This ain't good. This ain't good.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Order guide you.
67. But I still have a lot of
Witness
mobs.
the power of the rock. No, my soul.
Oh
Rain
no, the freaking
outlines-
slime did it again. It's over. Okay, screw this. Screw this, screw this, screw this. Fuck the Yelan. I think I'm gonna have to bring Kazuha for this. Ah, it's only the defense that makes everything so hard. Yeah, the slimes kept aggroing towards the defense, and not only is the slime, the specters will literally just ignore you. My least favorite stage. I think I might need to do a little bit of change then. I need someone specialized in crowd control and shield breaking really fast. But if I check my lineup, I don't think Vaporize is still good. Vaporize is still good. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with this. No. No, he'll be good. He'll be good for the next 2 rounds. All right. This will do. Change of plan. We're gonna need a little bit more. We're gonna need a little bit more artillery.
Gotcha.
Hey! With all my strength! Yeah!
Oh no. That was a
Dance
misclick.
with the wind! Yeah!
Here comes the catch.
Hold the line! Everyone hold hands! Yeah! 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 Hey! Yeah! This dance is for you!
Take it easy.
Mandemon is 10% off? Yep. Yep. But I purchased it before it was even on sale, unfortunately.
This is order. Gather.
Oh, hell no.
The wind knows me.
Hello, stop climbing. My god.
Let me weave you a verse.
Stabilize.
That's not good.
As one with wind and cloud. Order guide you. Solidify. One with nature.
Higher! Dance on fire!
No. I think I realized what the problem is.
Go!
Into the wind.
I realized what the problem is.
Adorn my night.
It's doable.
Witness the power of the
Fuck
wild. Know
you.
my soul. Rain
Fuck
outlines
you.
your fate.
I realized what the problem was. I can't speed because of the freaking cryo slowing down the damn animation for almost everything. Ah, what the hell, man? The absolute disrespect from freaking cryo mobs.
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! Here! Rest and rebuild!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Torrent, bring refuge! Make yourselves at home!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
With all my strength! Yeah!
I never actually tried this strat before, so this is very new to me. Oh no, they're splitting up again.
Time to go.
They need to come together somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the triple Hydro plus grass child and the fact that Yelan's ultimate can mix together with
Rain cutter.
Nilo attack and Kokomi.
The wind knows me.
So I can change into Kokomi machine gun or Nilo machine gun, depending on situation. The strat is very new to me. Jeez. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, calm down.
To clouds high. Birds come.
Uh-huh.
Go, cross over.
Shinda. Yeah. The Yelan Nilu and Kokomi lineup is very weird. If I were to, for example, give Nahida.
I see everything.
Okay, let's try this one.
Temple of Wisdom.
So it's something like this.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Perfect distance.
Yeah.
Now this to the fairy.
Yeah.
To the fairy.
Hey. All eyes on me.
Gotcha.
I wonder if I can set up the ult before anything.
Maneuver.
Can I? I don't think I can. Whatever.
Here comes the catch.
Here.
It just worldly work. If you put Nilo, if you give Nilo some crit rate and crit damage, and you plus Yelan, you have a very heavy hitting Hydro. I think Yelan was only good as DPS if you have E6, because it is really stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that issue as well.
Solidify.
Hi.
Let me weave you a verse.
I
Rain
don't need
outlines
Kazuha
your
for
fate.
this, but you know what? Just for fun, I'm gonna press E, gonna press Q, and then after that. Oh my god, the freaking two bishops freaking cryo! The two bishops cryo!
Rain cutter.
He's doing the same thing, he's slowing us down as well. What is this? The audacity, I can't. The short end of the stick, all of a sudden cryo Geo Bishop. The audacity, man. The audacity. I can't believe it. I almost forgot to get my Primos. Main DPS Yelan is very questionable unless you have a very good condition on her, on many of her kit. That's my thought so far. Like if you have her BIS, you have a decently built artifacts with some high burst talent and also high normal attack, then you're good to go. But she can also be a really good mix with anyone that's very supportive in doing elemental reaction. If I could say, electrocution is good. Frozen is also pretty good. Frozen apply is also pretty good. Maybe mix it with Rosaria or something. If you have Layla for the shield, works too. Toma for vaporize. But Cookie Official is also nice. Her sub DPS is just as good as Xingqiu. True. Yelan's sub DPS capability is way too good. Somewhere out there might be a psychopath who just decided, okay, you know what, let's give Yelan some heavy crit damage, and boom. Her waters are nuclear bombs. And if you're lucky, you can have some extra HP extra HP% from your artifacts, but not the main stat. As the substat. C6 is too stupid. I imagine every left click is a Ganyu charge shot. Right, what the hell, man? Like I said, she's a very heavy hitter. Okay. Let's check this real quick and see if we can plan this out. So far, I got Kokomi on roll 70 something. That means I have 2 rolls in my pocket. And this is worth 30. If I kept going, I may be able to reach 40 or 50. Plus the update, maybe 50. And if I farm enough, I can reach 60 or 70. And wish me luck if I get Risley. Risley can cover around 10 to 12 more rolls. Plus the reset as well. So I should have enough to make a full roll. Going for more Geodaddy cons? No. I'm planning for Risley. The cryo fisting guy. Sorry, not Risley, it's Risley. I'm planning for that guy. Because I have a feeling that his kit will fit very well with my playstyle and my lineup. Compared to New Villette. New Villette, I'm just gonna try and roll on a friend's account instead. If I get both of them, bless. Also, this is the good shit right here. My weapon is currently in a very good position. So I can do a random 10 roll here. Or maybe 20. And perhaps wish me luck if I get a good weapon or not. Or just straight up dead. Looks like his kid is a main DPS type? Yeah, exactly. I wanna play him on the spot. So he would work well with anyone that is in my team that has the ability to make an off-field support. Like Xingqiu and Yelan, they're just whatever. They're good. But I can do it with Fischl. Like I want to do it with Fischl. Maybe Xiangling perhaps. Or if I don't want Geodaddy anymore, I can have Toma as the Toma's burst. $62 pity on weapon and 2 on character. Yeah, right. Just a little bit. But both of them are on 50-50, so if I fail, well, it is what it is. What can you do? Accepting my fate. But if I get it, boy, it's happening. I'm fisting. I've already built Hazel all the way to oblivion. Like this guy's artifact used to be his. Like this guy, the artifact, he used to be this set. But I decided to give him VV. Because he's freaking insane. Holy shit. Like, he swirls like crazy, non-stop. That is why I lost my FTP status on. Okay, sorry, you want my Qinglu. Right. You're so desperate. You're so desperate in trying to get a character, and the next thing happened, you pretty much lost it. The reason I lost my F2P is because of Diluc, apparently. Like I just immediately just started spending. It's either you throw so much that you're a downgraded Kazuha. Yup, downgraded main DPS Kazuha. Hard hitter. And his E is a literal burst as well. He just punch you once, and then the next thing happens, you just turn into meme. To turn into a pile of meat, just like that. Okay. I'm gonna have to change the game now. It's Mandemon time. I just hope that the game is playable. Is he swirl based like Kazuha or Animo based like Venti? I think it's more like Kazuha. No, wait. Yeah. It's something like that. I mean, his E does punch a strong Animo attack, but if he manages to swirl anything, boom. He does swirl damage, fist damage, and it's like a single skill burst. So he's EM over crit? Yes. That's what I learned from his kit. Oh my god, that is loud. That holy shit. Oh god, that is loud. But the piano is so damn good though. Holy shit, the piano is good. I think the volume should be fine now. I'm adjusting it. How is it now? Oh my god, the music's so good. Holy shit. Stronger than your voice before you adjust it? Adjust it? I think it's good now, right? This is like Hololive, that horror game. No, it still is kind of. The piano is good. Yeah. Oh, it's as loud as my voice. Hololive error, yeah. Okay, it's still loud on my end. I think I'm gonna have to. There we go. I think this is good enough. Okay, this has gotta be classical. This is. Okay, now that I think about it, I think I realized who was playing this. I just realized it's already 9:30. Yeah, I was tracking the time as well. I realized something about the game. Friend group is supposed to be D&D. Oh boy, here we go. By the way, I think this is performed by Rashimanov. This particular music is made by Rashimanov. Where the fudge are they? Oh, they're not there yet? GG's. Oh god, okay, yeah, no, not Rashimanov. Rakimanov. Rashimanov? He's Russian, I think. Is he? Sergei Rashimanov, Russian composer. Yep. He's a pianist as well. I had a feeling that his I had a feeling it sounded pretty familiar. What the fuck? You have character voices. So Satomi Shigeyuki, Minamoto Hayase, Urashima Ruriko, Fujita Maria, Sakaguchi Nobu, Amemiya, Kaki Tsubata, Kobayashi Mori, Utsugi Ayame, Inoue, Tomoyuki, Kisaragi Takumi, Tsunagatsugi. There's so many characters. Skip after choice? No. Auto forward time, text display speed, unlock all story locks? Okay, text display maybe a little bit fast. Language. Shit. Okay, there we go. Sergei Rashimanov. Yeah. Display Satomi? It's time. Hiya, let's go. It's time. Okay, you know what? BRB. Enjoy the music for a bit. I'm a BRB. One moment. I am mentally ready. Okay, let's start. The cold and ruthless water hit me, waking me up from a deep slumber.
おい、いつまで寝てんだよ。起きろ。
They have voice acting in this game? They have voice acting! It's that cheap and they have voice acting. Rubbing my eyes, I saw a man standing in front of me. The strong light coming through the huge window behind him made me feel extremely dizzy. His figure was obscured by the light shining through the window, making it difficult to see his features. Good lord, I need to tone down the music soon. Can I do it now? Oh, I can. No, I can't. Oh, I'm gonna have to suffer for a bit. Oh, what the fuck is AB? No, wait. I can. The music is crazy. Game config, yeah, got it. I felt that voice acting while I was going through my pack. It awakened. It definitely awakened. Whew. He repeated it again, his tone filled with impatience. Father Almighty, oh Lord. That's me? Is that me? I got freaking ASMR'd. With no other choice, I struggled to prop up my own body. Surrounding me was oh my, oh, okay, that's an error. Was a mysterious steel space. The air was filled with an unbearable smell. A mixture of rust and the stench of something decaying. The wall is covered in chaotic symbols and strange marking, emitting a mysterious and ominous atmosphere. The scene before me is very confusing. Oh, what happened? Where am I? Atama ga itai. My heart started to beat anxiously, and a wave of dizziness hit me, as if an invisible barrier was blocking the emergence of my memory. I really wish our DM has this good of like storytelling. Like, jeez, right? Agreed. The guy standing right in front of me had this mocking smirk on his face, and the bucket. It has animation. He blinked, and the bucket of water he was holding was still dripping. It seemed that he was undoubtedly the guy who poured water on
おい
me.
里見他の同級生はみんな働いているというのにてめえは何を考えているんだふざけてここで寝ているとは何事だ
Oh my god. Okay, I still need to add just a little bit because it's strange right now, audio wise. Because you can see the characters breathing. That's a lot of effort for this game, huh?
それでも日本男児か今日はとことんしごき直してやる覚悟しろ
The man suddenly acted without any warning and raised his fist, preparing to strike me.
待ってください、坂口先輩。
Okay, at this moment, a short-haired girl appeared in my line of sight.
ああ
里見くんがここで休んでいること、先生は知っていますので。
ふん井上か
はい。
Oh
今
shit!
日は勘弁してやるでも井上の許可があるからといって俺が許すとは限らないからな次からはちゃんと俺にも聞きに来い
Why?
どうしてですか
Why do I have to listen to a man with such a bad attitude? I can't react strongly till a long-haired femme lead gets introduced, then I'll spaz out. Alright, let's keep going then.
ああ
きっと記憶喪失のせいなんです。先輩、お気になさらないでください。
A contradictory expression appeared on the man's face.
女に助けてもらってるもやしがよ恥を知れ
危なかったです。先輩怒ると怖いですから。
I carefully observed the girls in front of me. She is wrapped in bandages and has a slightly melancholic expression on her face. She is wearing a slightly worn-out school uniform, so she may be a student.
ちょっと聞きたいのですが
I tentatively asked her.
また私のこと忘れちゃいました？浦島ですよ。浦島瑠璃子。
すみません本当に覚えていなくて
前に畑で転んだ時から本当忘れん坊さんになっちゃったみたいですね。如月先生が記憶障害って言ってたんです。治るには時間がかかるって。
At that moment, I felt like something was stuck in my throat and my tongue was unusually dry. It seemed like she picked up on my unease.
あ、そうだ。まだ喉が渇いているでしょ。
はい少し
やっぱりあなたが労働実習の時に急に倒れてしまってみんなが脱水症状だって言ってました。なんとか飲める水を見つけてきたんですけど坂口先輩に。
You suddenly fainted during the farming course? My man's a Maple Story player. And everyone said you had dehydration. I finally found some water for you to drink, but it was taken by, of course. Well, so that water was meant for me to drink.
でもそろそろ集合時間だし私たちもクラスのみんなと合流しましょうか。校舎に戻れば水も飲めるから それまでは我慢してくださいね。
はい。
I followed her, and together we pushed open the cold iron gate and walked out. Oh God, what happened? What happened there? What place is this? The scene before me makes me involuntarily gasp in cold air. Here seems to be an abandoned and desolate station, with endless wasteland stretching to the horizon. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. It's post-apocalyptic. In the mist, one can vaguely see towering mountains standing in the distance. The uninhabited buildings are collapsed and ruined, with plants stubbornly growing on the ruins, covering the traces of human existence. I hurriedly followed to catch up with Urashima's figure before it disappeared into the fog.
霧が出てますね。昼間はまだ晴れてたんですけど、明日は雨かも。
Oh, whoops. I noticed her expression was indifferent, as if she was already accustomed to all of this.
あれ？
She noticed my abnormality.
どうしたんですか？
ここは。
ここは？
She repeated my words verbatim. It seems she didn't understand my question.
なぜここはこんな感じなのですか？
もともとこんな感じですよ。
What?
え？
ここは私たちのクラスの仮休憩所なの。建物が崩れるかもしれないからここになりました。
I turned around and looked behind me where an abandoned train carriage sat, its surface covered in rusty and corroded marks.
行きましょう。こんな陰鬱な霧の日だと夜は危険だし、野獣もいるかもです。
She waved her hand, gesturing me to move forward. I had no choice but to obediently follow behind her. We followed the railroad tracks and arrived at a desolate town. The walls of many houses had collapsed, and the remains of buildings were scattered throughout the entire street. A thick fog hung in the air, shrouding the entire town in a veil of gloom.
足元に気をつけてください。またつまずいたりしないでくださいね。
Urashima turned her head and reminded.
クラスのみんなはこの町にいるんですか？
The storytelling is so good, I keep yelling me rolling dice to see what else is there, and other dice checks. Too into D&D at the moment, and the storytelling is great. Wait, which part? The game itself? Oh my god.
違いますよ。ここはかつての連海町です。ずっと前に空襲を受けてからもう誰も住んでいないんです。
They were still walking. No wonder. There is no trace of human existence here. Only the sound of my footsteps and those of Urashima echoed through this empty street.
この道を抜けて連海国立公園に行くんですよ。クラスのみんなはそこで雑草や石を掃除して春に種まきをする準備をしてます。去年は収穫が少なくってみんな気が張ってるんです。
そうだったんですか。
具合が悪そうですね。大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫です。ただちょっと気分が優れないだけです。
どうして？
あ、なんてことないです。ただこの町がどうしてこんな状態なのか考えていたんです。
連海町はもともとこの状態だったんです。私たちが生まれるずっと前から連海町はこうなっていたみたいなの。
僕は以前よく廃墟になる前のこの町を見ていたような気がするんです。
さっきそういう夢を見てたからとかでしょうか？
はい、そうなのかもしれません。腕怪我してるんですか？
Oh wow, the place is completely in ruins.
はい、そうです。
Urashima gripped her bandage on her arm, a hint of exhaustion flickering across her pale face.
大丈夫ですよ。軽い怪我だから心配しないでください。この季節は女子も畑で働かなきゃいけませんから、早く回復しないと。
We passed by a stretch of river. Maybe I can grab some water to drink. The river meanders through the ruins, and its surface is devoid of any flowing ripples. The entire expanse of the water looks as smooth as a mirror. It's stagnant? The air around the river was permeated with a strong stench of decay, suggesting stagnant oh wow. Okay, I didn't expect to guess that right. As I was walking along as I was walking along the road, my foot accidentally hit a stone by the roadside, sending it tumbling into the river. Ripples began to spread across the water's surface.
危ないから気をつけてくださいね。川から離れた方がいいかも。
はい。
どれほど喉が渇いていても飲まない方がいいですよ。
Perhaps sensing that I had been staring at the river, Urashima remarked to me.
はい。飲めなそうですね。
The color of the river water displayed an eerie gray-brown hue, reminiscent of a symbol of lifelessness.
この近くにかつて兵器工場があったようです。汚染した廃液が川に直接流れていたみたいで。
そうなんですか？
ええ。だから水資源はとても貴重なんです。飲み水は沸騰させた雨水しかないんです。それで汚染された水を飲んで中毒になる生徒がよく。この近くには病院はないし、医師もいないから中毒すれば死を待つだけです。
That's dangerous.
わかりました。
Whoops. My gaze was drawn to the graffiti on the distant wall. The graffitis intertwine and form a star-shaped pattern, as if it was some kind of emblem. I cast my gaze towards the inner wall, and there stood a dilapidated structure.
これは何のマークですか？
これは
Urashima hesitated to speak
よ
further.
くわからないです。多分ただの落書きかと。
そうですか。
とにかくあの建物にあまり近づかない方がいいですよ。
崩れるからですか？
それもありますが、時々あまり良くない人たちが現れます。
それは
強盗、武装集団、反乱軍、狂信者とか、落書きを何かの合図として使ってたりするようです。
She gazed into the distance.
連海町の近くに駐屯地があるって聞いたことがあります。だからある程度の保護は期待できるかもしれないですけれどね。とにかくこの建物にあまり近づかない方がいいですよ。こんなところ誰も興味を持たないでしょうし。
I'm feeling a bit uneasy inside.
早く行きましょう。
そうですね。
We made our way through the cluster of buildings, and our vision gradually expanded.
連海公園はまだですか？
ちょっと疲れちゃいましたか？もう目的地に着きましたよ。ほら、あっちを見てください。
I gazed in the direction she was pointing. Before me lay a desolate field. The sky was overcast and a thick fog hung about the area. Some fellow youths who appeared to be my age were bending low to work the land? There's a community.
おい重幸、そしてルリコ、探していたんだぞ。
Whoa. A masculine figure with short hair approached us. His gaze was gentle, leaving us with a feeling of warmth and reliability. It seemed like he was very familiar with me, but I couldn't remember who he was. I looked at Ruriko with confusion.
この人は須永圭一くんです。里美くんと同じ寮に住んでる人ですよ。
ああ、そうか。またあれか。
はい。
わかった。任せてくれ。
ありがとうございます。
そういえば、坂口が君たちの方に向かって行ったのを見たんだけど、大丈夫だったのか？
いいえ。
そうか。 やっぱり君がいるからな。
The expression on Ruriko's face became complex.
私は女子たちの方に行きますね。
了解。そろそろ帰る時間だな。
それではまたね。
Ruriko departed towards the direction where the girls were gathering.
はあ、また秘密の休憩地が坂口に見つかっちゃったよ。新しい場所を探さないとな。
すみません。きっと僕のせいですよね。
ん？ああ、違うよ。クラスのみんなも息抜きの場所が必要だろ。みんな人間だしな。近頃上のカス高速もますます厳しくなってきてるしな。
ところで坂口って誰ですか？
ああ、そうだった。忘れちゃったのか。生徒会の監督委員だよ。俺たちを監督する役目の。サボっているのがバレたら殴られるんだぞ。まあ、あんたはよく殴られていたな。
記憶障害って。
ああ、大丈夫だよ。じっくり回復を待つといい。みんなも助けてくれるからな。
Hey, Mickey. As I met his eyes filled with a pity that cut me deep, I couldn't help but feel the weight of the world pressing down on me. As I watched my classmates busily working in the fields, it struck me that as a thin and weak individual, I might be considered an oddity. That man, Sakaguchi, had even called me weakling. I couldn't help but wonder what my other classmates thought of me. This sentiment spread in my heart, causing me great discomfort.
そういえば、今日の進展は良かったぞ。こっちの雑草は全部取り除けたし、今年こそ作物を植えられるスペースを広げて、みんながお腹を満たせるようにしたいと思っているんだ。
Well, this minor typo is it's whatever, but reading this would be weird. Well, you call noon. Today's progress is pretty good. We managed to weed out old grass around here. We're aiming to expand our cultivation area this year, so nobody will have to go hungry. Did he see through my thoughts? He started changing the topic.
明日は雨が降るかもな。毎日働いているとだんだん辛くなってくる。まったくこんな世の中、いつになったら楽になるのか。
At this moment, he turned his head to gaze at the electric pole standing by the edge of the field.
ん？変だな。
どうしたんですか？
さっきスピーカーが鳴ったよな。
Oh, that sound is so creepy.
緊急アナウンス。ただいまより緊急アナウンスを放送いたします。
え？緊急アナウンス？
The students around me, who were busy stooping and working, also became uneasy. They stopped what they were doing and looked up at the speaker.
もしかしてあんたらのしでかした悪さが上にバレたんじゃないのか？
A male student with one eye partly covered his hair walked over slowly.
おい、外でそんなことを言うなよ。
ん？
さとみ、帰ってきたのか？
はい。
また記憶喪失になっちゃったみたいなんだ。
ああ、そうか。僕は小林だよ。小林森。クラスの生活委員だ。
これは連海学園からの緊急アナウンスです。労働授業中の皆さん、緊急事態が発生したため、速やかに連海学園に戻ってください。もう一度言います。緊急事態が発生したため、速やかに連海学園に戻ってください。
緊急事態？
ここは何も問題ないぞ。校舎の方で何かあったのか？
まあ、とりあえず言われた通りにすればいいんだろ。おい、全員ついてきてるか？
おい、小林。3組は揃ってるか？
は、全員揃ってます。坂口先輩。
じゃあついてこい。はぐれるなよ。 俺は女子の方も見てくる。
はい、お疲れ様です。
小祭り野郎。坂口のご機嫌取りばっかり。
That is a word. What does that word mean? Somebody search it up. What the hell is sycophant?
誰のことですか？
小林だよ。他に誰がいるんだってんだ。あいつみたいに坂口に媚び売るのって気持ち悪くないか？
Okay. I don't think so.
僕はそう思わないですが、坂口は本当に生徒のためにやってるみたいですし。
おいおい、あんた本当にあいつにされたことを忘れちゃったのか？
はい。
まあそれでもいいか。辛い記憶は忘れた方がいいしな。でもだからって油断するんじゃないぞ。
I followed the rest of my classmates and walked for about half an hour in the dense and mysterious forest. We came across a sign that says hiking trail and turned up the mountain from there. As we continued along the hiking path, my body gradually grew tired and my pace slowed down.
どうした？疲れたか？
学校まであとどのくらいでしょうか？
あそこにある要塞が見えるか？あの近くにあるんだ。
I followed his gaze and looked over.
あそこには昔軍隊が駐屯していたらしいけど、今はもう廃墟になっているんだ。
I stood there in silence, listening to his words while my eyes fixated on the towering structure in the distance. But for some reason, a feeling of unease washed over me, as if I were being weighed down by something I couldn't quite grasp.
学校はあの要塞に入るのを禁止してるからな。見つかったら記憶障害だとしても許されないぞ。
I probably won't go over there. I gathered my spirits and caught up with the group, walking along the mountain path for another half an hour, until we finally arrived at a spacious clearing on the mountainside. A heavy, stifling atmosphere hung in the air. I stopped, wiping away sweat from my brow, trying my best to extinguish the anxiety within me. The mist gradually dissipated, revealing an aged wooden school building before our eyes. I stared blankly at the wooden school building in front of me, desperately searching for its memories in my mind.
連海学園。もう10年近く暮らしてる場所だよ。ここも忘れちゃったのか？
I shook my head silently.
あるのは本当にかすかな印象だけです。
ほとんどの生徒は小学校からここに強制的に入れられて家族と離れ離れになったんだ。
どうしてそんなことに？
大人たちはみんな前線に行かなきゃいけないからさ。俺たちも卒業したらここを出て前線に行くんだ。
Hey, yo, we civil war?
前線。僕たちは誰かと戦ってるんですか？
聞くところによるといろんな国と同時に戦争してるらしい。今の情勢はわからないよ。俺ら後方に情報はあまり伝わってこないからな。
I looked at the students around me walking towards the school direction with blank expression, as if they were puppets.
みんな毎日こんなに長い山道を歩いて労働に行くんですか？
うん。山では作物が育たないからな。まあ慣れたけど。
学校に戻った各クラスの生徒は休憩した後に整然と講堂に集合してください。各クラスの委員長は会議室に集まってください。
Upon hearing the school announcement, everyone walked straight through the school gate. The interior of the school appeared somewhat antiquated, yet meticulously designed, exuding a sense of bygone era. Students entered the school gate one after another, their faces tinged with unease. A short-haired girl in school uniform hurriedly passed by us, but upon noticing us, she stopped in her tracks.
お、あやめさん。
さとみ、
体調はどう？
えっと
委員長に報告しといたぞ。
そうね。ご苦労様。
いえいえ。
私は宇津木あやめ、3組の委員長よ。改めて言うのちょっと変な感じだけどよろしくね。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
さて、私は会議室に向かうからお先に。
そうだ。何があったんだ？
むしろ私も知りたいくらいよ。夜に全校集会なんて今までなかったじゃない？
そう言われると確かに。
つまりそれだけ緊急性があるってこと。
もしかして敵襲か？
今はとにかく2人は先に行動に集合しておくように。
了解した。
After saying that, Utsuki hurriedly left.
ところで本当にあんたのことを気にかけてるんだな。
そうなんでしょうか。
そうだよ。だってあんたの体調だけを聞いてくれたんだ。もしかしてあんたに惚れてるんじゃないか？
Oh ho 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 ho!
まさか。それに僕は彼女のことを全然覚えてなくって。
冗談さ、冗談。
Let's go.
確かにいい人そうですね。
After speaking, I felt a bit embarrassed. So I could only lower my head and glance at Tsunaga's reaction from the corner of my eye.
やっぱりそう思うだろう。穏やかで物事を論理的に考えられる人だぞ。でも彼女は数年前に別の拠点から転校してきたからまだ付き合いが浅いんだ。個人的にはあまり信用できてない。
別の拠点とは？
ああ、知らなかった？僕たちみたいな後方も敵の爆撃の標的になる可能性があるんだ。
Okay, okay. Picking that choice gave me a different freaking just gave me a different info. I didn't expect that. That was good.
でも連海学園は隠れた場所に建てられてるから安全性は保証されてるよ。多分な。
Today's emergency meeting. Does it have something to do with the enemy bombings?
早めに行動に行きませんか？
そうだな。行こうか。
When we arrived at the auditorium, the sky had already turned completely dark. Inside the dimly lit wooden auditorium, only a few lamps flickered, developing the entire space in an atmosphere of gloom. Rumble, rumble. A deep resonating vibration emanated from the underground, resembling the sound of machinery in motion. The colossal mechanical noises akin to the low growl of a beast. It filled us with unease, and the students around us whispered in a hushed voice, speculating about the possibility of some secretive military apparatus being activated. I had intended to approach Tsunaga and have a chat to alleviate my inner unease. However, Tsunaga was engrossed in a serious conversation with other classmates, and I didn't want to disturb them, so I gave up on the idea. Returning to my original spot, the unease in my heart grew increasingly intense. What should I do? Okay. Nakama, let's find Ruriko. I recalled the bandaged girl I saw during the day. She should be in the auditorium too, right? Where could she be? I scanned through the numb-eyed student and spotted her frail figure. As she noticed me approaching, her previously troubled expression eased.
さとみくん、
いや、こんばんは。
記憶戻りました？
まだです。でもあなたと一緒にいると安心するんです。おかしいですね。
やっぱり記憶喪失でも感覚が覚えているんですね。
それってやっぱり。
はい、役に立てないから労働の時間はずっと一緒にいたんですよ、私たち。
そうだったんですか。
because we are both weak and frail. That's why we have become outcasts in our
でも
class.
がっかりしないでください。私はこんな状況でも私たちが役立てる場所があるはずだって思ってます。
This is not romance, right?
先輩が言ってたんです。卒業したら成績優秀な生徒は軍工研究所で働くチャンスがあるって。だから毎日遅くまで勉強してるんです。こんな自分でも国家に貢献したいから頑張らなきゃいけませんね。
Oh my god, I think I remember why I don't really like playing visual novel. There's like choices. I think it's okay. Hold up. Okay.
これは変だと思います。
Ah! I hate it.
どこが？
自分を国家に捧げるなんていう考え方は変ですよ。あなた自身のやりたいことはないんですか？
The surroundings suddenly fell silent. It was as if I had touched some forbidden topic, as everyone turned their gaze towards me in unison.
どうしたんでしょうか？
ダメですよ、そんなこと言っちゃ。
Urashima whispered. Fortunately, this unusual atmosphere didn't last long, as soon the students returned to their previous state.
あなただったからみんな許してくれただけですよ。でも次から絶対にあんなこと言わないでくださいね。
What does she mean? What did I say that I shouldn't have said? At that moment, I felt someone bump into my body. No, it's a Giga Chat. I struggled to maintain my balance and not fall. And when I turned around, I saw Sakaguchi standing there.
何をしてんだ。自分のところに戻れ。
はい。
Even though the other students weren't lining up properly either.
てめえの顔を見るとムカつくんだよ。
After saying that, he left in a huff. Urashima was discreetly waving at me. I quietly waved back at her. After a while, I suddenly felt an urgent need to use the toilet. Perhaps it was because I had been so thirsty before and had drunk too much water once I found a water source. However, to my embarrassment, I realized that I had forgotten the location of the toilet. I looked towards Tsunaga, who was still engrossed in a discussion with other classmates.
どうした？
トイレってどこですか？
ああ、それなら講堂出て階段を降りて左にまっすぐ行くとあるよ。今ちょっとついていけないんだけど、一人で大丈夫か？
はい、多分大丈夫です。
Along the left side, keep walking. Jesus Christ, this is I found it. This should be it. Inside the wooden toilet, a dim light flickers. The night wind is chilling, sending shivers down my spine. From the there's wolves in the game too. From the mountains, the sound of wild beasts shouting can be heard. I hope it wouldn't come here. The howls of the wind beasts send shivers down my spine. I should finish up quickly and head back. Just as I was pulling up my pants ready to leave, I suddenly caught a strong scent of blood. Was it just my imagination? Or a trick of the mind? Pondering the source of the smell, I made my way back to the corridor.
あれ、
I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game. Dream, why did Yumeko, why did you send me here? I hate hallways. Where am I? The corridor looks different. No, wait. Could it be that I unknowingly took the wrong path while I lost in thought? Or perhaps my memory playing tricks on me again. The flickering lights in the corridor create an eerie atmosphere, instilling a sense of fear. Where was the auditorium, by the way? With each step I take, the scent of blood grows stronger. I proceed further into the depths of the corridor, one step at a time. Yawa baba gawa. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ, mate. As I reached the doorway of a room, I came to a halt. Standing there, the intensity of the blood scent reached its peak. The source of the blood smell was this very room. My heart pounded relentlessly, for I had a premonition that something lurked within. I peered inside, but it was a pitch black, unable to discern anything. Should I go and take a look? No, I can't. I have to go back to the auditorium. However, despite my thoughts, my body involuntarily began to move towards the room. Just as I was about to step inside, someone closed the door.
ダメでしょ
Um,
う。学生は中に入ってはいけま
what
せん。
the fuck? Is that Dr. Stone? A person who closed the door stood right beside me. He was a middle-aged man with hair that had turned completely white. Was he a teacher at the school?
どうしてここにいるのですか？生徒は皆行動に行ったはずですよ。
僕は
おやおや、行動の場所を忘れてしまいましたか？行動は反対側ですよ。
He pointed in the opposite direction where I had come from. Oh, I see. So I have been going the wrong way.
さあ、早くお行きなさい。最近は何かと危険が多いので、一人では行動しないようにしてくださいね。では、くれぐれもお気をつけて。
はい。
He looked out the window.
雨が降りそうですね。
And then he left. But be careful. Be careful of whom? I watched his departing figure, and doubts arose in my heart.
ああ、やっぱり雨が降ってきたな。
The sound of sparse rain could be heard outside the window.
あ、重幸、結構時間かかったな。
はい。少し迷ってしまって。
こいつも帰ってきたし、あの話を聞かせてやろうか。
あの話って。
Upon hearing Kobayashi's words, Tsunaga furrowed his brow. Kobayashi seemed to have grasped something as he turned his head to the side.
ところで、遅いよな、先生たち。
Tsunaga looked out the window.
待つしかないだろう。どうせ学級委員会が長引いてるんだろ。
ただの雷だ。落ち着きなさい。
At that moment, a deep voice of a middle-aged man resonated from the stage of the auditorium. I followed the sound and glanced over, only to see a remarkably robust man standing in the center of the stage with his hand in his pocket. His skin had a tinge of brown, emitting a subtle, healthy glow. His neatly combed black hair accentuated his sharp and powerful facial feature.
おっと、井上先生やっと来たか？
So he must be a teacher at the school. His voice carried an air of authority, instantly calming the rest of the students in the auditorium.
皆さん、お待たせして申し訳ない。いくつかの不測の事態が発生したため、少し時間がかかってしまいました。皆さんもご存知の通り、国は今非常に危機的な状況にあります。全国民は一致団結して、今の困難を乗り越えなければなりません。本校は創立以来、皆さん生徒と我々教師の一丸となった努力によって何の事故もなく皆さんと一緒に順調に今日まで歩んでこれました。しかし今日起きた悲劇は現状に対する疑念を抱かせるものです。
He paused for a moment.
学校で最も尊敬されている如月先生が今朝殺害されました。これは非常に衝撃的な悲劇です。なぜ私のような不詳の教師ではなく如月先生のような皆さんに愛されている先生がどうして殺されることになったのでしょうか。我々の調査によると如月先生は校庭で何者かに襲われて死亡したようです。彼が死んだ時の悲惨な姿を思い出すだけで胸が痛みます。その後この近くの部隊と連絡を取りました。現在 そちらからの指示を待っています。しかし上層部からの指示が来るまでただ待っているだけではいけません。教師をこの学校で好き勝手にさせておくことができるでしょうか。全校生徒、そして全教師に脅威を与える存在を見逃すことができるか。もしこれを完全に外部の敵がやったことなら皆さんはそれほど怯えなくてもいいのですが、しかし残念ながら最悪の場合、教師はおそらくこの行動の中にいます。今この場所に。
The surrounding students erupted into a commotion. I discreetly lifted my gaze to observe their expression, heavy, sorrowful, saddened, and some even showed signs of anger. It seems that Mr. Kisaragi was truly beloved among the students. Despite this, I couldn't help but feel puzzled. Why was Mr. Inoue so certain that the murderer must be a student?
すべての生徒は夕食後に教室に戻り、本日の行動をクラス委員長に報告してください。
Following that, Mr. Inoue also briefed us on the upcoming heavy rain that was likely to pour down in the next few days, urging us to be prepared. However, the students seemed uninterested in the weather, their minds seemingly fully absorbed in contemplating the murder of Mr. Kisaragi. After Mr. Inoue announced the end of the assembly, I silently followed the rest of my classroom as we left the auditorium. We headed to the corridor of the classroom building, waiting for our names to be called so we could enter the classroom and undergo questioning as part of the investigation. No one spoke a word, only the relentless sound of rain outside the window, as if echoing the current state of our classmates' heart. At this moment, Tsunaga was the first to break the silence.
やっぱり妙だよな。
何がさ。
井上って生徒がやったとなんでそんなに確信してるんだ。
まあ、あいつがそう言ってるなら何か証拠を持ってるんだろ。
でもそれおかしいだろ。
どこが？
如月先生は今朝まで生徒たちに授業をしてたんだろ。全校の生徒は今日の午後は山下で労働に参加してた。もし犯人が生徒だったら昼休みの短い時間で反抗しなきゃいけないんじゃないか。よく考えてみろよ。昼食は食堂でみんなほとんどいつも一緒だったんだぞ。
ね、人一人殺すなんてそんなに時間かからないし、ちょっとした空き時間で十分だろ。
Okay. But Inoue mentioned that Kisaragi's death was quite gruesome. If there was blood involved, it would be difficult to clean up properly in a short amount of time.
だから井上先生はクラス委員にみんなの行動を記録させてるんだろう。合わない奴がいたら怪しいってことだよな。
ああ、そうだね。だから一人ずつ呼んで聴取してるんだろ。
At this moment, I also spoke up. Oh my god, that's messed up.
如月先生は本当に死んだんでしょうか。
さあ、とにかく井上先生がそう言ったんだから死んだと思えばいい。
確かに誰も先生の遺体を見てないんだよな。死亡現場、発見者、死因、これらは全くわからない。
何？生徒に知らせてどうする？犯人を見つけられるっていうのか？
まあ時間を潰すために話してるだけさ。でも俺は如月先生が本当に亡くなったと思う。もし井上がただの冗談だとか言い出したら笑えないぜ。
井上はこんな不謹慎な冗談なんて言わないだろ。
里見、委員長が呼んでるぞ。
ああ、重幸の番か。
Is it already my turn so soon?
はい。
心配しなくても大丈夫だ。あやめは話しやすい人だから。
そうなんですか。
I opened the classroom door and found Utsugi inside.
さとみ、来たね。
Utsugi sat down in the front row of the dimly lit classroom, and when she saw me enter, she looked up and greeted me. Urashima nodded at me as well.
君たちはいつも一緒にいるから、二人で一緒に聞き取りしようと思って呼んだのよ。問題。
構わないです。
Whoops.
浦島がさっき言ってたけど、午後は一緒に休憩所に行ったんだね。
それは覚えてないです。
大丈夫。
他の生徒が目撃してるから。君が寝てしまった後、彼女が水を探しに行って目を覚ましたら2人で作業場所に戻った。これは事実？
はい。
で、彼女が水を探しに行っている間、里美は一人で休憩所にいたのね。
おそらく。
証人はいる？
Wait, what does she mean? Is she suspecting me?
あ、安心して。君を疑ってるわけじゃないから。
Utsugi seemed to read me like an open book.
水を探しに行ってる時間もせいぜい20分くらいだし、山を登り降りするには足りないから。
まあ、そう。片道だけでも40分はかかりますもんね。
うん。でも、ヘリコプターみたいな乗り物があれば5分で済む。え？ヘリコプターを知らなかった？図書館の本に書いてあるよ。
I can almost imagine what that thing looks like.
里美には羽もないし、ここにヘリコプターもないから、里美は無罪だと思うよ。そうだ、もう一つ。目を覚ました後、坂口が入ってきたのを見たんでしょ？
はい。
私たちのクラスの生徒じゃないけれど、一応確認しておきましょう。うん。じゃあこれで終わり。二人ともお疲れ様。
これでいいんですか？
I might have to go. I have a wonderful stream. Alright, have fun. Bye bye.
ええ、そうよ。まだ聴取しなきゃいけない生徒がたくさんいるから、時間がないの。二人とも、今夜はドアや窓をしっかり閉めて、不審な気配に注意を払うように。
Urashima and I returned to the corridor.
大丈夫ですか？
なんでですか？
先生が死んだっていうこと、怖くないですか？
こんな時代だから誰かが突然死んでも不思議じゃないですよ。
She looked out at the rain outside. It was as if she suddenly remembered something.
どうしました？
ひよこがまだ外にいるかも。鶏小屋に行ってきますね。
そうですか。
じゃあ先に失礼します。また明日、さとみくん。
うん。
We waved goodbye to each other and parted ways. After Urashima left, Tsunaga approached.
へえ、仲いいんだな。
そうですか。
じゃあ、俺も記録を取りに行くよ。また後でな。
Tsunaga entered the classroom after finishing his sentence. Now I'm the only one left. The sound of a piano has been coming from somewhere since just now, but I don't know where. The piano piece conveyed an indescribable sense of sadness, like a ghostly presence permeating the air, arousing my curiosity about the pianist. I followed the sound and walked through the long corridor, arriving at the door of a music classroom. Voices of people conversing could be heard from the inside of the music room. It seemed like they were discussing something. I gently pushed open the door. The conversation abruptly ceased. Could it be a ghost, or was I experiencing an auditory hallucination? I saw a young girl sitting gracefully at the piano, bathed in moonlight, reflecting a radiant glow. Her fingers danced delicately on the keys, immersed in the melody she played. I was captivated by the music, silently gazing at her figure. As if sensing my presence, the piano ceased its sound. Just as I felt overwhelmed with shame and prepared to quietly leave, the young girl spoke.
この曲は帰還という名前がついてるのよ。好き？
My heart wavered under her gaze, causing me to turn my head elsewhere.
はい。
この曲を弾いたのは亡くなった如月先生に哀悼の意を表すためよ。
そうなんですね。上手でしたよ。
でも私よく考えている。この辺りで死んだ人の魂はみんな蓮海山に縛られてるんじゃないかしらって。この山の守護神社はつくよみ神社って言って、つくよみは黄泉の神として知られてるけれど、安産祈願の祈祷もやっているわ。だからね、月の満ち欠け、 死と神聖。さとみくん、死と生はつながってる。そして蓮海山は黄泉そのもの。この学校は死に一番近い場所なの。
はあ。
What is she suddenly talking about?
ごめんなさいね。さとみくん、私が誰かわからないわよね。雨宮柿つばた。おそらく君は知ってるのよ。でも君は過去を忘れて生きていくことができないから、すべてを自分の心の奥に埋めてしまった。
She smiled and spoke some perplexing words.
みんなは如月先生がどうして殺されたのかわからないようね。
She paused.
如月先生はね、神武になっちゃったの。
What the hell is a Mandemon then? Mandemon? I pondered this word in my heart, chewing on it repeatedly. Mandemon? Has Kisaragi truly ceased to be human? Was he killed because he is no longer human? What is going on? What does it all mean? On another note, who exactly is this girl? She stood up from her seat and walked towards the classroom door.
じゃあね、そろそろ私も聴取を受けに行かなきゃ。さとみくん、今夜も気をつけた方がいいわ。何か起こりそうな予感がするの。
何かって何のことですか？
今はわからない。でも死はまだ続く。今は準備をしておくべきよ。
After saying these words, she left the place. I felt a bit confused. Could she be suggesting that the murder incident will keep happening? But how does she know about it? Well, maybe I should just focus on my own business. What should I do next? Okay, I'm gonna try something sneaky breaky. I decided to find a place to hide. It would be quite risky to wander around now if the murderer is still in the school. However, to be honest, I don't remember much about the school to begin with. And even without I forgot to save! Even without a murderer, the current situation is already quite dreadful. After spending some time in the corner, I decided to return to the corridor and ask someone about the location of the dormitory. Bruh. The quiet corridor was empty, devoid of any presence. The surroundings were incredibly quiet, with only the sound of rain outside, and the window and the rustling of trees being blown by the wind. I asked the class monitor, finished inquiry. There wasn't a single student in the classroom. Where could everyone have gone at this time? Suddenly, a series of footsteps echoed, as if coming from the other end of the corridor. Each footstep resonated softly in my ears. I instinctively stopped in my tracks and took a deep breath. I turned around and glanced back. The end of the corridor was pitch black, with nothing invisible. Could it be? Could it be the murderer who killed Kisaragi? I began to regret being in the school building so late. I quickly walked in the opposite direction of the footstep. Through the reflection at the end of the corridor, I saw a blurry figure. A blurry figure behind me. My heart started beating faster, but I dared not stop to get a clearer look. The footstep approached rapidly. I felt someone tap on my shoulder with their hand. A chill ran down my spine, just as I thought I was about to be caught. I turned around and found Kobayashi standing before me.
おい、なぜ逃げる？
なんだ、僕はてっきり。
たくよ、そんなに怖がるならさっさと寮に帰るんだな。
はい。でも小林くんだってなぜ外に？
俺は巡回に来ただけさ。委員長の頼みでな、まだ外にいる生徒がいないか確認してる。もう消灯の時間なんだよ。あんたも帰れ。
はい、わかりました。
Was it just my imagination? A complex expression appeared on Kobayashi's face.
以前のことを覚えてないんだろ？
はい、浦島さんが言ってました。僕が転んで頭を打ったからだって。
そういえばさ、いや、やめておく。 あんたに話すと面倒が増えそうだ。
どうして？
そういうことだよ。つまり誰かがあんたに親しげに近づいてさ、以前のことを話したとする。だがあんたはそれが本当か嘘かどうやって見分ける？
Okay.
自分が記憶喪失だってことをいいことに騙されたらとなぜ考えない？
Exactly. How did I not think about this before? Most of the current situation is what I've heard from others. I've never really questioned whether those things are true or not. But do others have a reason to lie to me?
僕を利用したくて僕を騙してる人がいるってことでしょうか？
そうは言ってないさ。ただ忠告してるだけだ。他人の言う情報をそのまま受け入れるな。それで間違った記憶を信じたら判断力が鈍るだろう。あんたは単純なやつだから利用されやすい。そういうことだ。
もしかして須永君？
そうは言ってないだろう。でもこれは言っておかなきゃいけない。記憶を失ったからってあんたが機会を失うのはかわいそうだ。あんた浦島が好きだろ？
Oh my god, where is this going?
いや、だからだな。浦島のことが心配なら今すぐ給食室に行った方がいい。
どういうことですか？
だってあのさ、坂口も浦島に気があること知ってるだろ？
知りませんよ。
クラスのみんなが今夜の給食室の仕事を浦島に任せちゃったんだ。今夜給食室にいるのは浦島と坂口だけなんだよ。それが何を意味するかわかるか？
みんながわざと2人を今夜一緒の当番にさせたってことでしょうか？どうしてそんなことを？
バカか。何でも俺に説明させるな。
説明しなきゃわからないじゃないですか。
俺たちのクラスは労働授業の成績が悪くてもう3日も夕食を食べられてないんだぞ。だからみんなで浦島を坂口に捧げることにしたんだ。そうすれば次回の評価で俺たちのクラスは最下位にならないって。
My head paused for a moment.
浦島さんはこのことを知ってるんですか？
多分知らないだろうな。偶然だと思ってるんじゃないか。毎晩給食室に勤務するのは高速で低学年と高学年が1人ずつだからな。それにこのことを本人に知らせたら彼女も行きたがらないだろう。クラスには当番表があって数人の生徒が今日休んで飛ばせば彼女を行かせることができる。だから本人に知らせる必要はないんだ。
どうしてそんなことをするんでしょうか？
Why are they making Ruriko a sacrifice like this? Is it just for the sake of having dinner?
あんたは本当に単純で純粋だな。話は終わった。どうするかはあんた次第だ。
給食室はどこですか？
あっちの方向だ。
He gestured towards the window.
校舎から結構離れてるから雨具を持っていけ。
I casually grabbed an umbrella from the school entrance and without hesitation opened it and charged into the pouring rain. Outside, the rain was pouring heavily, with large raindrops fiercely pounding on the roof of the school building, creating a symphony of intense impact. The ground had turned into enormous puddles, muddy and treacherous, making each step feel like a tremendous effort, as the rainwater and mud made running even more challenging. My vision blurred by the rain, it seemed that even the buildings in front of me were difficult to distinguish amidst the curtain of rain. The sky occasionally echoed with mighty thunder, casting a heavy shadow over my heart, as if even my own breath had become difficult. I had no knowledge of the exact location of the kitchen, so I sprinted in the direction indicated by Kobayashi. As I ran, I glanced around, attempting to find the whereabouts of the kitchen. However, my vision was enveloped by a thick curtain of rain, causing all the buildings and signs to disappear into a blur. I could only continue to sprint in the direction pointed out by Kobayashi. Why? Why do I feel so anxious now? It must be because before I lost my memory, Ririko had already become a significant person in my heart. Memories may fade, but the feelings cannot be forgotten. Just then, something tripped me up. In my moment of despair, I discovered that the thing that tripped me was a signpost with the word canteen written on it. So, the canteen is nearby, right? I rubbed my knees, stood up again, and looked around. I spotted a small shack piled up with food waste outside, which must be the kitchen. Just as I was about to rush into the shack, I halted my step. Hold on. Does it really make sense? Assuming Sakaguchi really intend to do something to Ririko, can I stop him? No, I have come this far. Regardless of whether I can stop him or not, I have to give it a try. Just as I was about to place my hand on the doorknob. No, think through it again. I regained my composure once again. Tsunaga must surely be aware of this matter. He has been deliberately keeping it from me all day. He probably guessed that I would definitely try to stop this plan in our class. It's even possible that he's the one who came up with this idea. But what about Kobayashi? Why did Kobayashi tell me about this? Does Kobayashi truly worry about Ririko? I see. I understand now. Kobayashi is the only person in our class who has gained Sakaguchi's favor. Even if all the other classmates go hungry, he can still eat because of this privilege. If Ririko take over his role, he will no longer have the privilege, and without the protection of that umbrella, he may once again become the target of bullying. I pound the ground with force. Damn it! I have been deceived by Tsunaga, and Kobayashi was just using me. And Ririko is the most unfortunate one. Unknowingly becoming the sacrifice of the class. What should I do? Just as I hesitated between barging in or leaving, I seemed to hear a faint sound coming from inside. I pressed my head against the door, trying to make out what that sound is. I cannot be mistaken. That is Ririko's moaning voice. Sakaguchi, you beast, what have you done to Ririko? Damn it. The situation is urgent. I must make the decision. God, my god. Oh, also, holy shit, that's a lot of slots. Oh my god. Alright, you want to override your save? Yeah, double save. Break it! I don't care if Sakaguchi kills me or not. I made up my mind to storm into the cabin. I took a deep breath and placed my hands on the door. Pushing open the cabin, darkness engulfed in the interior. As soon as I entered the cabin, my confidence vanished and my timid footstep echoed in the silent space. At that moment, I caught a whiff of a metallic scent in the air. Where could it be coming from? I attempted to survey my surroundings, but the darkness surrounding me made it impossible to make any progress. Step by step, I cautiously moved forward, the metallic scent in the air growing stronger, intensifying my unease. Suddenly, a chill ran down my spine, causing me to take a step. Bro, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Causing me to take a step back, and beneath my feet, an unfamiliar sensation greeted me. It was a severed... Why did I play this game again? Well, why? Why did I agree to this? Why did I purchase it? Who? Who did this? It was a severed limb. Twisted like a crimson ribbon, it lay before me. My heartbeat and my nervousness erupted in an instant. I swiftly covered my mouth with my hand, preventing any scream from escaping. Beads of sweat trickled down my forehead, and my hands trembled uncontrollably. Is that what they meant by freaking... Oh my god, is Sakaguchi a freaking man demon? Was it Ririko? Was it Ririko's hand? It appeared to be a girl's hand, delicate and pale, now frozen in a chilling stillness. I couldn't bear to look closely, so I averted my gaze. Ruriko has been murdered. This dreadful fact pierced my heart like a sharp knife, intertwining grief and anger. Now is there still time to escape? What should I do? What should I do? Oh, Father Almighty. A fight with Sakaguchi? What's the meaning of fight? Do I die? Do I even Shinda here? Damn it, I've come this far. Even if I'm killed, it doesn't matter. If I die, I die. I'm going to confront that bastard Sakaguchi. Taking a deep breath, I gather my strength and continue walking towards the depth of the cottage. Ruriko might still be alive. I can't give up yet. I hate this kitchen. I entered the room with windows, and the stench of blood reached an unprecedented level. My eyes had adjusted to the darkness, allowing me to see the room appearance somewhat clearly. There was a dark, murky object in the sink. I suppressed my trembling and looked inside. It was a mangled limb, mixed with strands of hair. Within that minced meat, I discovered something familiar. It was the bandage from Ruriko's shoulder. A whirlwind of emotions engulfed me, causing every organ in my body to tremble uncontrollably. I steadied myself by leaning against the wall, clenching my fists instinctively under the weight of pressure and sorrow. I must survive and return to school, then revealed this matter to everyone, seeking vengeance for Ruriko. I retrieved Ruriko's bandage from her mangled remains. It was highly likely that I would encounter Sakaguchi if I retraced my steps. I glanced at the window across the room, contemplating the idea of discreetly escaping through it. Just as I entertained this thought, footsteps echoed from behind me. There was no time for hesitation. I opened the window and stepped into the wash basin and crossed over, finding myself outside the cabin. The torrential rain outside showed no sign of relenting. I carefully tucked the bandage inside my clothes. As I held it in my hand, my heart sank. Hands, once wrapped in this very bandage, had brought me warmth. Now, it served as the sole evidence of my existence. At that moment, the cabin door swung open. Sakaguchi stormed out from the inside, his anger palpable. In his hand, he held a blood-drenched dagger. There was no choice but to flee. I dashed into the curtain of rain, blindly navigating through puddles and thickets. My clothes soaked through, my body trembling from the cold. But I had to keep running, never looking back. As I sprinted, I fervently prayed in the depths of my heart. Beneath the towering cedar tree, I arrived at the crossroad, the path before me splitting into two. Oh my god, just standing beneath the cedar tree, I felt lost and fearful, as if every road I led to a labyrinth. Which path would lead me to the school building? I could hear Sakaguchi's footsteps closing in from behind and had to make a decision swiftly. I can't save! Brother! Left! I resolved to take a left path. Sprinted down the road, putting all my strength into it, and my vision slowly expanded, revealing distant mountain ranges. However, I couldn't recall seeing such scenery when I arrived, and doubts about my decision began to creep in. Just then, the road split into two forks. What should I do? Save! Suzume! Forward! Trusting my instinct, I decided to continue forward. At the end of the... It's over. He's dead. Satomi's dead. It's over. GG's. GG's. Just like every horror movie that existed. Yeah, you go into a cave, you get murdered. At the end of the road, a cave emerged. Perhaps there was a mine, or maybe a tunnel. The entrance of the cave was littered with rubble, clearly indicating that this place had been abandoned for a long time. I began to hesitate, unsure of what to do. Should I go in? But what if it's a dead end inside? If I turn back now, won't I run into Sakaguchi head on? Damn it, no matter what, I need to make a decision quickly. What should I do? Oh fuck this, I'm putting this on the last. Hide in the nearby bushes. I gaze towards the grass on the right side of the road. The height of the grass is approximately half my height, and the surrounding light is dim. Perhaps hiding in it could be my salvation. I decide to place my bet on the grass. I quickly crouch down and cautiously crawl into the cover of the grass heap. In the midst of the grass, I hold my breath tightly, my heart pounding rapidly in my chest. Time seems to slow down, with each second feels like an agonizing eternity. Suddenly, I hear footsteps getting closer and closer. Is this Sakaguchi? Did he see me hiding in the grass? Or has he already come back from the cave? Does he know it's a dead end? My body tenses up, nerves stretched to the limit. Sakaguchi's figure gradually comes into view as he searches around the grass. Moves up slowly, step by step, getting closer to my hiding spot. Every muscle in my body is tense, praying that he can pass by without noticing me. Luckily, the sound of footsteps grows fainter and fainter. Has Sakaguchi left this place? And then, just as I start to relax my guard, I hear Sakaguchi's voice behind him. Oh no. I roll around, but before I can react, it's too late. Holy shit, he fisted me. Sakaguchi swiftly closes in on me, his fist striking my abdomen with a brutal force, sending me a wave of intense pain coursing through my body. I collapse to the ground, groaning in agony, as my vision starts to blur. Sakaguchi stands before me, coldly smirking at my vulnerable and suffering state. And then, my consciousness plunges into the abyss. In the beginning, it was a long, seemingly endless passage. The summer tunnel stretched on endlessly, with a hazy light at the end. I can no longer remember how long I walked, but it was a considerable amount of time. Perhaps not as long as it felt. Finally, I stepped out of the tunnel, and the buzzing of cicadas filled my ears, like countless strings of harp entwining around me, making me restless. I hurriedly walked towards the front, and before me appeared a small town bathed in the radiant summer sunlight. As I crossed the street, the scorching sunlight spilled over every corner of the small town, and the heat wave seemed ready to scorch me at any moment. Suddenly, it transformed me into a tatami room. The sunlight filtered through the shoji paper, casting mysterious shadow in the room. The tatami mat was adorned with pale purple petals, releasing a delicate fragrance. I lay in the tatami, gazing at the dazzling sunlight outside the window, and there stood my sister on the porch, silently gazing at me. Amidst the sunflower field, butterflies danced gracefully in the sweltering air. Why did I suddenly find myself in this room? Open it, my sister said to me. Yes, open it. And so, I opened the sliding door. Beyond the door was a vast expanse of the universe. It seemed as if I had suddenly lost track of time and space, becoming bewildered. The universe transformed into a pitch-black night sky, and there sat a young girl by the window, holding a thick book in her hand. Up! I need to process this. Hold up, be right back. I need my break. I need to process the one moment. Let's continue. Did you have another nightmare? She chuckled and said to me. Ah, yes. It seems I had a dreadful nightmare. I laid back on the bed, gazing at the cold ceiling. Suddenly, the ceiling turned into a crimson expanse. I found myself plummeting towards this red abyss. When I came to my sense, I was standing on a country road lined with telephone poles. Who am I? I seem to have become some kind of creature in a state of chaos. A girl in a sailor uniform stood before me. Gomenasai. She apologized to me. Why do you apologize? An indescribable emotion surged within me. I longed to touch her, yet I couldn't, for I was a formless creature of chaos. The setting sun cast a faint crimson hue, and the girl stood beneath its glow, her shadow stretching into long lines. The girl's visage appeared elusive, her smile akin to the lingering radiance of the sunset, warm and vibrant. I followed her gaze and saw a dark red expanse beyond the sunlight. Butterflies fluttered on the other— I'm dead! Butterflies fluttered on the other side of the Higambana, their blue wings emitting a faint glow under the moonlight. As I looked at the sea of blue, my consciousness once again became hazy. Where am I? Now where am I? Oh, Yumeko, hi, how's it going? All good, I'm freaking out. I opened my eyes, only to be greeted by a scene resembling hell itself. The sky presented a bizarre and eerie crimson hue. No, perhaps it wasn't the sky that turned red, but rather my own eyes. I thought how wonderful it would be to immerse myself in the deep recent dream and never wake up again. I endured the excruciating pain that tore through my body, attempting to move myself. Yet it refused to obey. Not even a twitch of a finger could be achieved. Was it Sakaguchi who brought me here? I struggled to move my head and observe my surroundings, yet there was no sign of Sakaguchi. Beside me stood a brick structure that appeared to have weathered the years. Its walls were crumbling, and parts of it had collapsed, giving it a precarious appearance. Oh my god, is this game actually horror? Perhaps. I've already witnessed a murder so far. Could this be the abandoned fortress that Tsunaga mentioned, where students were forbidden to enter during the day? As I looked up, a peculiar figure flashed before my eyes. Oh GG's. Huh? Her deep crimson pupils were both profound and mysterious, and as I gazed at her, she was also looking at me. She was a pale-faced girl, clad in pitch-black gown. A mysterious smile played upon her lips.
森に木を隠すというが、海に屍を隠すこともある。屍の海なり。ここは屍の積まれるところなり。汝は屍としてここに投げ込まれたのだ。汝が見る草木は人間の屍を吸って育つものだ。だから美しいと感じるのだ。
誰？
Oh, okay, that startled me. She gracefully leaped from the ruins, descending slowly and lightly onto the
お
ground.
目にかかれて光栄である。わらわの名は源早瀬、竜の子だ。あるいはドラキュラと呼ぶ人もある。わらわから見ればこの世は諸行無常、乗車必須である。今日の日に長き眠りより目覚め、汝に出会えたことを嬉しく思うぞ。
I struggled to lift my head and look at her.
弱き人の子よ。汝の非弱なるその朽ちかけた体はもう長くは持たない。
Yeah, I found her to be pretty cute actually.
わらわから一つ提案をしよう。そう身構えるでない。ただのなんてことない取引だ。
I listened silently. Suddenly, she lifted my chin with her hand.
そちの面構えは実に優しそうである。わらわは力を回復するために人間を食わねばならぬ。汝の柔 和な顔で彼らを魅了し連れてくる。
Oh my god, is that what I want to
我らの
do?
狩りのために。
Hunting humans? What is she talking about exactly?
対価として汝に我が血を与えようぞ。そして汝を我が下僕とし、不死の力を授け。
I didn't expect to play freaking V Rising in anime. What is this? Is this person a monster? Or perhaps she is insane?
この人間を食う手伝いをするだって、そんなこと人間の僕にはできません。
ほう、できぬと申すか。汝をここに導いたのは同じ人の子ではなかったか。それになぜ何もしていない自分が殺されるのかと問いを覚えなかったか。人間も獣も実のところは何の差異もないのだ。他者を食らわねばいずれ他者に食われるのみ。汝は自らの手で復讐することを望まぬのか。
Revenge? Upon hearing this word, the delicate figure of Ririko appeared in my mind. Bro, yo, I'm killing everybody, no matter what. It's time. Everybody, Shinda. That's right, I must survive. I will definitely seek revenge on that guy, Sakaguchi. And those who stood by and did nothing while Ririko suffered, they all deserve to die. No matter who stands before me, as long as I can survive, even if I become a monster, I am willing.
決めました。その提案を受けます。
そうか。すなわち契約成立なり。
She helped me up, and suddenly I felt a sharp pain piercing through my shoulder, spreading from there to my entire body. In that instant, I felt my body enveloped in a numbing sensation, as if an indescribable and eerie force filled my organs. That terrifying power exhilarated me, and I felt as if flames were rising within my heart. I could sense the desire for revenge flowing through my blood, coursing through every inch of my artery and veins. Gradually, my consciousness started to blur, until it vanished completely. I have become a Dota player. Nothing can stop me now. Get ready to embrace your new life. In the darkness, I could almost feel Minamoto gently stroking my hair. Soon after, I drifted into a deep slumber. Burb. The beach, the sound of babbling brooks, and the sensation of cold water flowing over my fingertips. The sensation reminds me that I am still alive, and I am here in this moment. I scoop a bit of water from the creek on my head and splash it onto my face. The cool water gives me a sense of recovery. I gaze at my reflection on the water's surface, my mind filled with uncertainty. Have I obtained the power of undead? Yet I found no visible changes in my appearance. Was last night's memory surreal? I slapped myself, attempting to regain a sense of reality through the pain.
Oi, Satomi-kun.
Someone was calling out to me. I turned around to see a dignified woman dressed in a white kimono with a green hakama.
どうしてこんなところにいるのかしら。それに自分で自分を引っ叩くなんて。
You know, fellas was actually waiting for a long-haired girl. Well, she saw it.
また記憶がなくなったみたいね。大丈夫。私は次という名前で、スナが次っていうのよ。
Oh my god, it's a biology teacher.
生物の先生よ。
I'll protect you. The rest can die. I see, so she's a teacher. But why is she dressed like a priestess? I gazed at the countenance of Mrs. Sunaga, attempting to find a trace of familiarity in her face. Yet my mind remained black.
そうだ。先生は今から学校に行くところなんだけど、一緒に来る？
え
え。Yes, the school. My heart clenched in an instant. I must quickly inform the other teacher about what Sakaguchi had done.
ところで、昨日の嵐はすごかったわね。
はい。
神社の古い木が倒れて屋根に当たったんですって。
幸い神社は無人じゃ。
うん。
神社は無人じゃ。ちょっとなんでキツツキみたいにうなずくだけなのよ。先生なんだか恥ずかしくなっちゃったじゃない。まったくもう。
Oh my god, I've come this far. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. There's a route A and B. I'm gonna try and gain access to all of it, as many as possible.
さあ、笑って笑って。それに学校には楽しいことがいっぱいあるはずよ。
Are there any joyful
学校
things?
って生徒を前線に送り出すところじゃないんですか？
何を言ってるの？学校は青春を楽しむところよ。お友達と勉強したり、好きな女の子にドギマギしたり、楽しいことはたくさんあるでしょ？
She's dead, man. The girl I chose is dead. Why does she interpret the school this way?
だから、さとみくん、学校で楽しくやってる？
How to respawn? I'm happy.
まあ、楽しいといえば。
そう？そう言ってくれると先生は嬉しいわ。
Heart clench again. Rudiko. I need to hurry back to school. Listening to this teacher cracking dry jokes here is just a waste of time. Well, I have chosen a choice where she might die. Awesome. I must inform the other teachers about Rudiko's situation and restrict Sakaguchi. Following Sakaguchi to continue will put other students at risk in the school.
実はね、あなたの精神状態がずっと安定しないみたいで、先生は心配していたの。
It's strange to have a normal mental state while studying in the school. At this moment, the cawing of a crow came from a nearby tree. I was surprised to find the crow with crimson eyes staring at me from the top of a branch. I felt an inexplicable heat rising in my body. It's Minamoto. Minamoto is watching me.
大丈夫？
あのカラス。あれはあいつが変身したんです。あれが僕を見てる。
Wait, I have become Mandemon. Is Minamoto urging me to fulfill that promise? Sanaga turned her back to me and walked towards the front. She looked up at the dense treetop.
どこにカラスがいるのかしら？
I watched her figure, and suddenly an evil thought arose in my heart. Just as I took step by step towards her, she suddenly turned around.
それに人間がカラスに変身するなんてありえないでしょ？そんな冗談はやめてよね。
I let my hand drop. As I looked at her innocent smile, my heart felt a pang. What has gotten into me? Tsunaga, completely oblivious to my unease, just smiled and looked at me. I no longer had the courage to look her in the eye, so I could only lower my head and follow her towards the school. After we arrived at the school, she led me straight to Mr. Inoue's office. As we entered the office, Mr. Inoue was watering the plant. He seems quite surprised when he saw us. That's Inoue? That's what he looks like from this POV? Bro looks like he's cosplaying, man, as a teacher.
井上先生。
そういえば、僕の育てたチューリップが咲いたんだ。見てくれ。
今はそんなこと言ってる場合じゃないわ。
Tsunaga leaned in close to Inoue's ear and whispered something, clearly a secret that she didn't want me to know.
なんだって？道路が崩落しただと？
Well, there you have it. The secret's blown. Inoue repeated her words loudly, so I eventually found out the contents of their conversation.
そうですよ。今は谷間の唯一の道が巨大な岩で塞がれてるの。
Oh, well, goddamn it. Now you can't escape, huh? That means everyone's pretty much dead, eh? Eat them all?
昨夜の嵐のせいか。これはまずいな。春の工作準備もまだ終わってないし、畑だってまだ半分しか耕せてないんだ。
ええ、去年も収穫が悪かったですし、今年もこんなことになったら心配だわ。
学生たちに掘らせるしかないか。
別の道は使えないんでしょうか。
Oh my god, I'm not playing Mandemon already. I'm freaking playing Among Us. I'm a man demon. Inoue with a furrowed brow rummaged through the papers on his desk. Finally, he pulled out the map.
他の山道はもうずっと誰も通ってなくてさ。それに目的地が畑だとしたら、すごく遠回りになるんだ。本当に災難だよ。今は如月の件もあるしな。
如月さんはどうしたの？
ああ、いや。
Just then, as if suddenly noticing my presence, Inoue looked towards me.
あ、里見くんは今日神社から来た時に見つけたんです。
里見くん、君、昨夜は学校にいなかったって聞いたんだけど。
はい。
If I were to tell them about Sakaguchi's situation, now would be the chance. What should I do? Okay, I have chosen to keep it a secret for now.
僕も忘れちゃってまして、目が覚めたら山の中だったんです。
またあれね、里見くんの記憶が混乱してるのは。
そうか。
Inoue Sensei revealed a pitiful expression towards me.
何かあったら先生に言うんだぞ。
He clearly knows nothing. That's right. I lied. Instead of relying on these useless teachers, I'd better solve it myself. No, that was not what I want. I shall kill Sakaguchi and avenge Ruriko.
これから須永先生と話すことがあるから、君は先に教室に戻っておいてくれ。
またね。
はい。
I left the office. As I returned to the corridor, I unexpectedly found Tsunaga Keiichi standing outside. It was still the same as always, with a warm smile on his face. If one wasn't careful, they could easily be deceived by such a smile.
ああ、重幸。大丈夫か？
Honestly, I didn't really want to see this guy's face.
ルリコも行方不明になっちゃって、みんな心配してるんだ。
Ironic, isn't it you who caused Ruriko's death?
あんたとルリコは同時に行方不明になったんだよな。どうして黙ってるんだ？
Why ain't you talking?
須永君は本当は僕とルリコのことなんて気にしてませんよね。
え？
気にしてるのは自分のことだけですよね。
Tsunaga Keiichi paused, then angrily said to me.
それの何が悪い？今の生活が大変でみんな苦労してるんだぞ。
Oh, well, gosh darn. That's okay, nice.
何？生き残るために何でもできるって言うんですか？同級生を犠牲にしても構わないって。
誰が言ったんだ？小林か。
Oh, Yumeko, for context, Kobayashi is one of the people that actually like got killed.
ルリコはもう死んだんです。坂口に殺されたんだ。お前のせいだ。
何？
Tsunaga took a step back, revealing a look of horror on his face.
どうして？本当なのか？でも坂口は浦島と二人きりになるのは初めてじゃなかったし、どうして今回？俺はただ。
Wait, he actually doesn't know.
お前はもうルリコの名前を口にする資格がない。
待てよ。
I turned away, so I don't know what expression he had at that moment. I know our friendship has shattered. There is no possibility of repair from now on. Perhaps we once had some room for compromise, but now we have none.
委員長が教室で待ってるぞ。
His voice suppressing a sob. I heard the sound of the door being opened, presumably Tsunaga Keiichi entering the teacher's office. It occurred to me that Tsunakatsuki and Tsunaga Keiichi shared the same surname. Fucking... I need... Why does it feel like you're going down the bad road? I don't know why. I don't know either. I'm actually going through that. It's that freaking... my freaking character is already white hair, wearing black and white, and also have red eyes. Fucking shoujin shit design, and now I am becoming one. Perhaps they were relatives. At that moment, I noticed a familiar sound of a piano coming from upstairs. Perhaps played by Amemiya Kakitsubata. The melody flowed gracefully, as if beckoning me. What should I do? Blyat! The girl who plays the piano? Or the class rep? I decided to go to the music room and see Amemiya. Amemiya sat upright at the pianos, playing with grace.
さとみくん、うろちょろしてて大丈夫なのかしら?
Perhaps noticing my arrival, she ceased playing and placed her right hand on her bag.
最近、先生たちに授業のないときは、教室で自習しなさいって言われてるでしょ?
別に大丈夫じゃないですか。先生たちから何か制限されてるとは思いませんけれど。
そうなのね。その特別扱いを当然のごとくとお思い？
そうなんですか。
Privileges? What do you mean? Do I have some kind of privilege because I have amnesia?
それに、あなただってそうじゃないですか。教室で実習しなくても大丈夫なんですか？
私がここにいるのは当然。ここは授業時以外は音楽部の活動室。私は部員よ。
音楽部。他の部員はいないんですか？
他の人、卒業したわ。
Oh no, they've been sent to the front line to war and they just die in the freaking battlefield. GG's.
そうなんですか。新しい人を勧誘したらどうですか？
I gazed at the empty classroom, feeling a sense of desolation. It was too quiet here.
必要ないわ。
そうなんですね。
Oh well, let her be. Perhaps she doesn't enjoy bustling
さとみ
environments.
くん、何か変わったわね。
Amemiya's eyes lock onto me, their deep black pupils seemingly delving into the depths of my soul. It made me feel somewhat uneasy.
ゆうべあなたが僕に言った人が死ぬ云々っていうのはどうやって知ったんですか？
人間よ。
She gently caressed the piano
人
keys.
間とはそういうもの。誰かが死ねば不信と疑惑に濡れ、それでまた新しい人が死んでいく。連鎖反応みたいにね。
Just like in Among Us, she turned her head and looked at me.
あなたは人間についてどう思ってるのかしら。
人間は救いようがありません。みんな自分のことしか考えない。
It's time to 教えてよ。
生活は恐怖と不安で満ちている。この世界はもう終わりだよ。
そう、それがあなたの答え。
She appeared somewhat disappointed.
雨宮さん、あなたがルリコが死ぬかもしれないと予測したのなら、坂口を止めなかったのはどうしてですか？
私はルリコを知らない。彼女の死を
僕たちってもしかしてクラスメイトじゃないんですか？
It really confuses me. At first, I thought we were classmates, so naturally, I assumed we should know each other.
はあ。
She's quite strange. I should leave this place quickly.
じゃあ、これで失礼します。
まだ終わってないわ。気をつけて。
Okay, I don't like my answer actually. I actually don't like my answer. Ah. I wanted to answer this one.
複雑な問題にどう答えればいいか分かりませんよ。それにこの世界は言葉だけで何か変わるわけじゃないですし、雨宮さん、あなたがルリコが死ぬかもしれないと予測したのなら、坂口を止めなかったのはどう
There we go.
私はルリコを知らない。
僕たちって
I think it's better I just answer the freaking neutral route for a while.
じゃあ
まだ終わってないわ。気をつけて。
I closed the door as Amemiya placed her hands back on the piano, carrying on with her performance. As I returned to the corridor, the sky suddenly darkened. Around the corner, a dim red light emanated. As I approached, I discovered a girl dressed in a pitch-black gown, amusing herself with a crow by the window. It was Minamoto. She heard the sound of my footsteps, and those crimson pupils turned towards me.
何油を売っているのだ。はよわらわの獲物を探すがよい。約束を忘れたとは言わせんぞ。
Calm down, Hayase. I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
特にあの雨宮という女、極めて不愉快だ。
あなた。おお、
どうした？命の恩人を忘れてしまったのか？
She gently stroked the crow's body while gazing out the window.
つまらない格好だ。愚か者ばかりで実にくだらぬ。数百年が経過したというのに、人間は何一つ変わっておらぬな。だが、崩落のせいで全ての学生が山の上に閉じ込められているそうだな。聞いているか？教師どもは崩落を片付けるのに生徒を刺激しようとしていると。まったく、奴らの身の程知らずなことよ。皆山に閉じ込められている。そちにその意味がわかるか？
A peculiar glimmer flashed in her eyes.
どういうこと？
それは皆が窮地に陥り、誰も逃れられず、学校全体が絶望の底に沈むことを意味するのである。これらのコアッパどもは世の中をすべて知り尽くしたと自負しているが、実際には愚か者の中の愚か者で、虫より純真である。
She revealed a sinister smile.
血よ、やはり絶望に落ちた人間の血こそ至高の美味だ。
Her words sent shivers down my spine. I couldn't believe that I had truly become a servant to this monster.
重幸よ、わらわはこの学校を探り回ってきた。坂口は厄介者ゆえ、最初に始末しようと思っている。奴を討ち取れば、他の生徒は軽々だ。
You gotta start eating people, or else she's gonna start eating you. I need to eat the strongest guy first. Shigeyu, freaking Sakaguchi must be he must be eliminated, obliterated, destroyed, eaten, consumed.
それに、そちも奴と因縁があるのだろう。これはいい機会ではないか？
どういうこと？
奴を一人呼び出すがよい。わらわの意図がわからぬか？その後はわらわに任せよ。
I have to book up WhatsApp, man. At this moment, I hesitated for a moment. I truly despise Sakaguchi to the core, and I'm sure he was also plotting to get rid of me. But did I really want to seek revenge with the help of Minamoto's power? If she truly regained her strength, then all the students and the teacher in the school would be in danger. What should I do? Well, I have my answer. I'm going for the genocide route, so screw it. Obey.
はい、わかりました。
よきよき。わかったなら早く取り掛かるのじゃ。わらわはずっと見ておるぞ。
I'm gonna simp for Hayase and Hayase only. I'm sorry, everyone else. After saying this, she opened the window and leaped out. By the time I reached the window and looked down, she had already disappeared. I believe she must have transformed into a crow and flown away. After gathering at the playground, Kobayashi led our classmate to the side of the landslide. Wait, what? The road ahead had been completely destroyed, covered with large and small rocks and debris. The student held stone in their hand, lay laboriously clearing the accumulated mud and rocks on the road. Oh wait, I think it's the different. I think it's a different character. Kobayashi is alive. I just remembered. Was it Kisaragi? Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I think it was Kisaragi who died, not Kobayashi. Kobayashi's different. The sky was still drizzling, with a chilling wind howling, giving the feeling that a second landslide could happen at any moment.
くそ、こんなん掘って溶かせると思ってるのか。これじゃあ永遠に終わらないぞ。
Not far from me, Sunaga was struggling to excavate the soil with his homemade stone
そ
tool.
れにあそこにある大きな岩を見ろよ。土をどかしてもあんな大きな岩をどうやって動かすってんだ。
おい、声を小さくするんだ。観察員に聞かれたらどうする？とにかく清掃してるふりをすればいいんだ。まだわからないのか？
何ふざけたことを。
きっとそのうち救助が来るはずさ。なんとかなるよ。明らかに今やってるのは人力でできることじゃない。まともな道具さえ持ってないんだぞ。
くそ、もうやる気ねえ。
Sunaga forcefully throws away the stone in his hand.
どうしたムキになって。もしかしてクラスメートと喧嘩でもしたのか？
この野郎小林、お前に言われる筋合いはねえ。
Oh my god, he's losing his mind. Sunaga grabs Kobayashi by the collar.
やる気か？だったらやってみろよ。今大事なのはみんなで生き残ることだろうが、夏の稲刈りができなければみんな餓死するってことだぞ。あんたの姉さんも含めてな。
この野郎、姉さんのことを口にすんな。
Oh! Sunaga finally couldn't hold back and punches Kobayashi in the face.
ほどぶっ殺されたいんだな。お望み通りにしてやる。
The two wrestled on the ground. Sunaga's face flushed as he shouted loudly, swinging his fists fiercely at Kobayashi, while there's sound of people actually digging through the freaking debris too. Kobayashi, on the other hand, was in a more disheveled state, and with almost every punch landing solidly on him.
てめえがみんなのリーダーになれてんのはてめえの姉さんのおかげだ。てめえ自身は何もねえんだよ。
Hey yo, I'm watching some freaking Dota match here, holy shit. Kobayashi continued to speak without restraint. Sunaga was completely provoked, his emotions completely out of control, because he knew that the girl died, Ruriko, right? Some students around were also caught up in the chaos, attempting to pull them apart, but mostly standing by to watch the spectacle, some even cheering. However, I had seen enough of the spectacle between the two. I looked around. Sakaguchi was nowhere to be found. What was he plotting? But now was indeed a good opportunity. I discreetly set down the stones. I need to find a place where no one is around. Taking advantage of the commotion, I quietly entered an empty path and made my way deeper into the woods. Everyone's attention was completely absorbed by Sunaga and Kobayashi. No one would notice me leaving, except Sakaguchi. As I walked along the path for a while, I heard the sound of flowing water. It was a stream. Oh shit! He ran into my stream! This might be a good place. If I get blood on me, I can clean it off with the cold water here. I sat down against a tree and looked up at the sky. Sunaga was right. Everyone's current efforts were in vain. There was a possibility of a second collapse burying us all. But no one cared if a student gets buried underground. Just like no one cares about Ruriko's life or death. I gradually understood that this world was beyond salvation, including the teachers and the students. Ruriko. Ruriko was my only hope, but Sakaguchi took her away from me. But I have no choice but to seek revenge. It's time to wrap things up. In the distance, heavy footsteps could be heard. The sounds of the wind grew louder, and a monstrous figure emerged.
Oi, Oyashi yaro. Bikkuri shita zo. Omae wa 体何なんだ。
Well, Sakaguchi. Indeed is he.
お前が死に損なったのはまだいい。だがなんでまた戻ってきたんだ。戻ってこられた。てめえを殺さなきゃいけなくなるだろうが。
坂口、なんでルリコを殺したんだ。
てめえは本当にしつこい。ただの普通の生徒の分際でどの道もう殺したことには変わりねえ。
せめて理由を知りたいんだ。
いいだろ。メイドの土産として教えてやるよ。ルリコを強姦しただが途中で耐えられなかったようで。
My next route in this fucking Mandemon run is me protecting Ruriko and no matter fucking what. Holy Jesus. Maybe I should have streamed Dota instead of playing this. Oh god, what in the world is this? Where's my League of Legends? Give me back my game. What the hell? I want to play Maple Story right now.
体があんまりも細いから。
It just gets worse and worse. What am I reading right now? Our body was just too delicate and it accidentally snapped. Oh my god. As he finished speaking, it felt like something inside me cracked. What does he think he's saying? What does he mean by accidentally snapped? What right does his filthy hands have to touch Ruriko? The thought of Ruriko, who used to smile at me, being defiled by this man, made every fiber of my being ache as if it were about to shatter. Kill him. I absolutely must kill this guy.
許さない。お前を絶対殺すからな。
Sakaguchi froze in shock.
面白いこと言いやがる。だからなんだ。お前みたいなもやし野郎なんて。
I stood up from under the trees, taking slow steps towards him.
さあ、てめえ、生意気だな。
He swung his massive fist at me. I closed my eyes, prepared to take that solid blow. But the first fist never landed. I opened my eyes and witnessed an incredibly unbelievable scene. Sakaguchi was clutching his arm, his expression filled with excruciating pain. And the other end of his arm, his forearm, was nowhere to be seen. In its place was a gaping hole, gushing blood profusely.
濁っていると言うべきか。それともとにかくこの男の血はまるでタンパク質とクロム製合金が混ざったような味がする。
Oh damn, protein! I mean, okay, yeah, it was Minamoto. She was holding Sakaguchi's severed forearm, lifting her head and greedily savoring the taste of blood, which was dripping from the arm.
口当たりがよろしくないの。べっぴんだ。
She shook her head and tossed the forearm aside.
お前は誰だ?
Sakaguchi gasped loudly, looking at Minamoto.
命取りの相手だ。覚えておく必要はない。汝にとって無意味である。間もなく汝も死ぬ。ジンも
Man demon? So, Minamoto is a man demon. Same, man, same. Welcome to the club.
無礼者が
Minamoto swung his arm, leaving behind a dark silhouette in the air. Sakaguchi's leg gave away beneath him. What the fuck was that sound? Sakaguchi now only had one arm left.
その呼び方は気に入らん。今の世で人の子はわらわをそう呼ぶのか。
Ah shit, I found that
無礼
cute.
なことだ。
Oh no, I found that actually cute. What the hell is that art? I dislike that title. Oh my god. Sakaguchi, using only one arm to support his body, desperately moved towards the other side, attempting to escape from Minamoto.
串刺し子、吸血鬼、不死者、 名前をつける前にわらわの意見を聞けばよかろうに。そうであろう、人の子よ。
Minamoto glanced at me. I pointed towards Sakaguchi.
あいつ。
おう、逃げるのを心配しているのか。
Oh god! Minamoto swiftly caught up with him, stepping on his chest and rendering him immobile.
化け物めが。
まだ言うか。本当に口の利き方を知らぬようだな。
Minamoto's gaze turned cold and fierce as she raised her arm, emanating an eerie crimson glow, reaching towards Sakaguchi's neck. Unable to bear witnessing the scene, I closed my eyes. Sakaguchi's agonizing moans and the gruesome sound of flesh mingled together, making it unbearable for me. I tightly covered my ears, hiding beneath a tree with my back turned to them. The unfolding scene, even in my imagination, was distressing. I am a cowardly man, despite being the one who desired revenge, yet in this moment, all I felt was a deep fear towards Minamoto's cruel power. What should I do? How am I supposed to fulfill my agreement with Minamoto? At that moment, I sensed Minamoto's presence behind me. I turned around, opened my eyes, and my heart started racing again. A cruel smile adorned her face.
どうしたの？もっと喜べ。そちの望んだ復讐が果たされたのだぞ。
坂口は？
あそこにある。
I looked behind her, and Sakaguchi's limbs were scattered in the bushes. Their original shape is indistinguishable. What a brutal force this is. Even the fiercest beast couldn't tear a human apart in an instant like this. My knees couldn't help but tremble. Suddenly, Minamoto became alert.
ほら、新たな人の子のご登場だ。
Sure enough, there came rustling sounds from the other side of the forest. There's someone hiding over there. Is someone spying on us? Is it Sakaguchi's men? Perhaps realizing that he had been discovered, he stepped out on his own. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wait, why is Tsunaga here? Wasn't he fighting with Kobayashi? Could it be that he came with Sakaguchi? Could it be that he's siding with Sakaguchi?
おい、これ一体どうなってるんだ?
I was shocked to see the scattered limbs in the bushes. At that moment, Minamoto raised her. Ah! Could it be that she?
待って、源さん。須永まで殺すつもりですか?
Minamoto slowly turned towards me.
口を封じねばならん。
そんな必要はないです。須永を殺す必要はないんです。
里美、あんた。
Tsunaga's fist clenched tightly, indicating his realization of the gravity of the situation at hand. However, it was too late. Minamoto decisively stepped forward, his hands transforming into blades that pierced through Tsunaga's chest. Tsunaga's eyes widened, emitting a sharp groan before collapsing to the ground. I sprinted swiftly towards Tsunaga's side. Tsunaga struggled to lift his head, blood gushing from his chest, staining his clothes as his life slowly ebbed away.
さっきの騒動終わった後、あんたがいなくて、だから心配して探しに来たんだよ。
Minamoto pushed me aside.
こやつ始末せねば。
待ってください。
そういうことか。分かったよ、重幸。これが俺の報いか。
Oh, this is hard to watch.
ごめんな。
How the hell did I went here? How the hell did I enter this route?
あんたも気づいてるだろう。この世界、どこかおかしいんだよ。
Bro, Konosekaiwa is fucked up, man. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking hell, mate. Okay.
僕はずっとこの世界のルールに従って生きてきたけど、実はそれが間違ってたんだ。逃げ出してくれ。あんたならできるはずだ。あんただけでもいいから泣くな。みんないつか死ぬんだからさ。先に行くぞ。
Tsunaka! Minamoto stepped once again, this time aiming for the heart. Tsunaga's pupils lost their color.
一体何を泣いている？人間への復讐が措置の目的じゃろ。
Minamoto said coldly beside. I dare not turn around, for I fear at this moment she will notice the look in my eyes and kill me as well.
わらわの腹は満たされた。もう食わぬゆえ、これの始末を任せる。
This is fucked, man. Oh my god. Don't tell me that there isn't a better route. This is torturous. This is the worst route I've chosen, and this is one of my first visual novel game in like 3 years. The sound of flapping wings echoed as Minamoto departed. Now I am left alone. Is this really what I'm pursuing? Oh, make it worse! Make it worse! They all deserve to die! Well, let's not dwell on sadness any longer. Tsunaga's action indirectly led to the death of Urashima Ruriko. Thus, he too met a deserving end. I gently laid down the lifeless body of Tsunaga. Let's bury him, please. I dug a shallow grave right where I stood and laid Tsunaga to rest. I'm so sorry I suggested this game. I'm in pain now too. I'm sorry for playing this game. As for the pile of Sakaguchi's mangled flesh, I have no idea how to handle it. Nor did I have the desire to face it directly. Anyway, it won't be long before the wild beast devour it completely, so let it be. Actually, there's no need to hide it specifically. Considering that Minamoto might target other students in the future, I believe it's best not to reveal ourselves prematurely. After I have done all this, I return to the place where the students are. After my return to school, I found myself in a perpetual state of daze. No matter how hard I tried to forget, the scene of those two individuals perishing before my eyes would involuntarily resurface. Unbeknownst to me, it was already time for lunch, and I followed the students to the canteen. The dinner portion was meager, consisting of only 2 rice balls and a bowl of miso soup. The progress in clearing the landslide today was remarkably sluggish, leaving all the students disheartened. Many students experience physical discomfort due to prolonged physical labor. However, me, emotional, psychological, physical, emotional, all in the same one set. Everything is discomfort due to prolonged labor. Yeah, sounds about right. Perhaps tomorrow will be spared from the task of clearing the landslide, as everyone fervently hoped for. The atmosphere in the entire canteen was oppressively heavy, with hardly any students speaking. Everyone simply ate their meals in silence. At that moment, Kobayashi approached and sat across from me, holding his dinner.
Yeah.
No. He was wrapped in bandages. Despite changing into a new set of clothes, the bruises on his body were still faintly visible.
言ってあいつの拳は本当に硬かったさ。
He chuckled while rubbing his shoulder.
で 須永と坂口はどこに行ったんだろう。
I didn't answer him. Just silently ate my dinner.
みんなは須永と坂口はどこかで相打ちか何かで共に果てたって推測してるけど、俺はそうは思わない。
Kobayashi, about that.
須永は賢いやつだ。そんな極端なことはしない。
Kobayashi, about that. He tapped the spoon against the empty bowl.
でも今は二人とも行方不明さ。これは不思議だよ。
なんで僕にそんなことを言うの？
他に話す人がいないからさ。
I thought he had noticed something, but it seems I was mistaken. But, ちょっと見てください. His wording just now was a bit strange. Met their demise together, doesn't that simply that they are already dead? The students at this moment are likely unaware of whether they have gone missing or have already dead. Is it necessary to inquire with Kobayashi?
じゃあ君はなんで彼らはもう死んでると思うんですか？
それはな、作業現場で血に染まった服の切れ端を見つけた生徒がいるんだ。
What? Indeed, I overlooked that. Sakaguchi's dismembered limbs may be concealed by tall foliage, but his clothing fragments would scatter with the wind. When I consider this, my handling of the situation at that time was truly too hasty. But what does it matter? Can the clothing fragments reveal anything?
服の切れ端。じゃあ獣とかでは？
I feigned nonchalance.
獣じゃないと思うんだ。だって切り口が綺麗すぎた。刀で切ったみたいだった。
そんなことありえない。刀であっても人間の体を切り裂くのはとても難しいことです。
As soon as I finished speaking, Kobayashi's spoon suddenly dropped into the bowl.
なんでもない。平気平気。今日は腕が少し痛くて、物がどうも持ちにくいんだ。
He's gonna need to die. He hastily picked up the spoon. Could it be that Kobayashi has noticed something, or am I just being too sensitive? I realized that perhaps I shouldn't say too much at this moment.
どういうことだろうな。最近あんたもちょっと変わったような気がするよ。
My hand holding the rice ball also floated in mid-air. What does he really want to say?
いや、なんというか、直感とかそういうものさ。とにかく、あんたが以前よりも純真じゃなくなったような気がするんだよ。でもそれも仕方ない。今の状況だと、純真な人は長生きできないからな。坂口と須永が秩序を維持してくれなくなったから、生徒たちはすぐに混乱に陥るだろうな。最悪な場合、崩落した道の片付けも全然進まなくて、食料だってすぐに底をついてしまうかもしれない。
Maybe he got detective instinct or something, but he's really close to being targeted. Yeah.
リーダーがいなくな
Yeah,
ったら
he's very smart.
想像したくもないよ。
His voice grew quieter, as if he didn't want other students to hear.
君の言う通りだ。君は新しいリーダーになれないんですか？
いやいや、無理だな。それにほとんどの生徒は俺のことをあまり好いてないだろうし。
It's true, after all, he always obeyed Sakaguchi's every word.
もし秩序が崩壊する日が本当に来たらさ。
Like now? Let's do it now?
その時は、さとみ、俺たちは助け合おうな。
Yeah. I'll scratch your back. Picked up a rice ball and placed it in my bowl. What does he mean? Am I overthinking? I couldn't shake the feeling that Kobayashi had sent something. If that's the case, then I can't just let him be. He's looking for a friend with the wrong person. Perhaps I should find an opportunity for Minamoto to take care of him as well. Only the dead keep their silence. This is the worst. No. This is the most important matter at hand now. Speaking of which, I remembered what Sakaguchi said before he died. He called Minamoto Mandemon. What exactly is Mandemon?
小林君はジンマって聞いたことある？
ジンマ。それはなんだ？病気かい？
違う。多分生き物かな。
図書館で調べてみたらどうだ？
後で行ってみるよ。
At that moment, I suddenly felt a gaze upon me. Following the gaze, I looked towards the corner of the canteen and discovered its source. It was Utsugi. Utsugi was sitting in a corner seat, engaged in a conversation with the girl across from her, but it was evident that her eyes were fixed on me. Noticing that I was looking at her, she didn't shy away. Instead, she nodded at me with a gentle expression, as if greeting me. However, I didn't respond. Was it the guilt in my heart that was causing this? I averted my gaze from her and lowered my head. Utsugi might have already keenly sensed the thing I had done in the past. If she were to discover the truth, Minamoto would undoubtedly eliminate her without hesitation. If, in the future, I am forced to make such a choice, what should I do? What should I do? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. I can kill everybody, but Ayame might be okay. Moreover, Ayame is very intelligent. Perhaps she can come up with a solution to the current predicament of me. To break free from Minamoto's control, it is not enough for me alone. After dinner, I made my way to the library. I must figure out what kind of being Minamoto truly is. What is the source of her incredible power? The library at night was incredibly quiet. Oh god, I don't like the freaking atmosphere. Perhaps to save electricity, none of the incandescent light were turned on. Each student had to bring their own kerosene lamp as a source of light for reading. The entire space was enveloped with a dim, yellowish glow. Under the faint illumination, I carefully examined every book on the shelves, hoping to find any information relating to Mandemon. However, most of the books were about politics and war, with a few textbooks for studying. Just as I was about to feel my efforts would be in vain, I stumbled across a novel titled Dracula in a corner of the literature section.
串刺し子、吸血鬼、不死者。名前をつける前にわらわの意見を聞けばよかろうに。
It seems Minamoto did indeed say something like that at that time. Vampires. What connection could vampires have with Mandemon? Let's flip through and take a look. This is a horror novel. The antagonist, Count Dracula, depicted in the novel, is an eerie creature known as a vampire. He is portrayed as an exceptionally powerful and malevolent being, possessing supernatural abilities and a thirst for human blood. Dracula possesses various extraordinary powers, such as shapeshifting into different animals, flying, and controlling human minds. His power stems from the consumption of human blood, allowing him to even indefinitely prolong his own life. Eternal life? Ah, I see. In that case, these traits do bear a resemblance to Minamoto. The problem is that this is a work of fiction, whereas Minamoto is the real person. So, are there actually people in reality known as vampires? In the appendix of this book, it introduces Vlad III, who is known as the prototype for the vampire Count Dracula. Vlad III was the Grand Duke of Wallachia, also known as Vlad the Impaler. He ruled Wallachia 3 times and engaged in multiple wars against the Ottoman Empire, defending the territory of Romania. He is regarded as a national hero in the region. However, Vlad III is also infamous in history for his cruel and ruthless methods of governance. There are historical records that show he employed brutal tactics against enemies and prisoners, among them The most notorious method was impaling his enemies on sharp stakes. There is also a legend surrounding Vlad III, claiming that he had an abnormal fascination with blood, and would even bathe in the bathe in the fresh blood of his enemy himself. Oh, dude, what the hell? So, could this be the origin of Mandemon? I tried to delve deeper into the records, searching for the concrete evidence of Vlad III gaining power through blood consumption. However, I found no such accounts. Does it truly not exist, or has it been concealed? I found myself lost in contemplation. However, even if the former Vlad possessed such power, what connection does it have with present-day Japan? Speaking of which, how long did this happen? The Principality of Wallachia, does it still exist? As I pondered these questions, I noticed an unusual red light flickering outside the library door. Dim crimson rays penetrated the library, casting their glow upon the shelves and walls. Minamoto! It seems like there were whispers coming from outside. I tiptoed closer to the doorway, attempting to discern the content of those whispers. Just as I was making my way towards the door, someone tapped on my shoulder. It's Amemiya! I turned around to find Amemiya standing there.
先生が今夜から夜間は外出禁止と言っていたはずよ。
あなただって。
私もすぐに寮に帰る。君も急いで帰ることね。
待って。ジンマって一体何ですか？
Amemiya halted in their tracks. She squinted her eyes, seemingly hesitating.
知りたい？
本にはドラキュラとブラド3世のことが書いてあったけど、僕が見たジンマとは違うみたいでした。
Whoa, hold up. You need to mention that?
あなた、ジンマを見たのね。
This is gonna be weird. Her expression turned serious. She pulled out a chair and sat down.
ジンマとは邪推の化身ということだ。古事記の内容は知ってるでしょ？
はい、知ってます。
Shall we start from the mythological area?
イザナミ、知ってるわよね。
はい、神話では日本の創世母神だけど、同時にヨモツオオカミとも呼ばれているみたいですね。
女神イザナミはやけどで傷つき、夫イザナギにも約束を破られて、黄泉国の汚れの神になった。
Oh, Izanagi got burned and then left by Izanagi because Izanagi decided to grab milk and get out?
彼女は苦しみと恨みに満ちて、毎日1000人の生き人を殺すと誓い、復讐を果たすために手下を必要としたの。
Ah, shit, I'm helping Minamoto now?
ジンマはイザナミが創造したしもべであり、人血を喰らい、疫病や恐怖を広める。故に人間界に来ても、火や光に対する敏感さ、人血や腐肉の思考や死や暗闇への親近感を保っている。ジンマは人間を喰らう、血を飲み肉を食えば生き続けられる。人間も汚れに染まればジンマになりかねないわ。さとみくんも気をつけるのよ。
The words were so vague and ambiguous that I began to doubt their authenticity. And what she said, it's all from mythology, right? What's going on? I'm getting more and more confused.
じゃあね、私が言いたいのはこれだけ。早く寮に帰りなさい。外にいると危ない。
I don't know why Amemiya was urging me to frantically to return to the dormitory. However, since the teacher has implemented the curfew, I should probably abide by it. In conclusion, what exactly is Mandemon? Pondering deeply, I made my way towards the direction of the dormitory. As I placed my hand on the doorknob of the dormitory, a momentary unease flashed through my mind. Today, right before my eyes, the other resident of this room Tsunaga Keiichi died. What if he were to transform into a vengeful spirit and come looking for me? Forget it. I shouldn't dwell on such foolish thoughts. However, as the dormitory door swung open, to my astonishment, I discovered there was someone inside. At first, I truly believed it was the ghost of Tsunaga Keiichi, and I was taken aback, but as I regained my composure and looked again, I realized it was Tsunaga Tsuki, standing there. Her eyes were red, as if she had just been crying. God, I don't know. This is getting hard to play. Upon seeing me enter, she wiped her eyes and forced a smile.
あ、さとみくん。弟の普段住んでいるところを見に来たのよ。まったく。何度も言ったのに、こんなに散らかしてるなんて。
先生、須永くんのこと。
うんうん。知ってるわ。まったく。今日はこんなに雨が降ってるのに、どこに行っちゃったのかしらね。明日。できればもう一度探したいわ。
My heart sank. Tsuki seems convinced that he was near the landslide site. And indeed he was, but now he had turned into a lifeless body.
これは全部あの子が拾ってきたもの?
She gazed at the mechanical object arranged on the table, which was Tsunaga Keiichi's collection.
はい。それらは全部彼が遺跡で拾ってきたものです。
Oh my god.
変わらないわね。子供の頃からあの子はこんな感じでよく遺跡で物を拾ってきてたのよ。実は私たちは血のつながりのない兄弟なの。
Oh, okay. Alright. Killing him was okay then. Alright. It's completely okay.
私にとっては弟というよりは息子みたいなもの。あの子は同級生と仲良くしたいからって普段は私と一緒にいるのを嫌がってた。でもこれはいわゆる反抗期ってやつかしら。
Uh-huh. She gently picks up a mechanical part from the table, holding it in her palm as if it were a substitute for Tsunaga.
あの子は学校で楽しく過ごせたかしら。
先生、まるで彼がもう死んだみたいに言わないでください。彼はきっとまだ生きています。
As if you know, Satomi! As if you know.
そうね。
She wiped away another tear.
ごめんね、さとみくん。夜遅くにお邪魔して。ケイイチも普段からお世話になってるよね。
いやいや、そんなことないです。むしろ僕が彼にお世話になってるくらいですよ。
あの子は本当はとてもやんちゃな子なんだから。明日、できればもう一度探したいわ。
はい、また明日。
She gently closes the door. Just shortly after Mrs. Tuki left, a sound could be heard from the window. I opened the window and the crowing of crows drifted in from the outside. I knew. It was her. A pitch-black figure gracefully leapt in from the window.
面白い女である。こんなところで家族ごっこをしてるなど。
She immediately sat on my bed.
どういう意味？
あの女の演技なんてすべて見透かしているわ。あんな猿芝居、わらわには一目瞭然だ。
Suddenly, I felt uneasy. If what Minamoto said was true, then I had been completely deceived by Mrs. Tugi. If even those tears were fake, I couldn't believe in anything true in this world anymore. Minamoto is a monster. She doesn't understand human emotions at all. I cannot allow her to kill Mrs. Tugi.
月先生を殺すつもりなのか？
必要だったら殺す。
She yawned, seemingly indifferent. I am increasingly perplexed by her criteria for killing.
今ここで何をするつもりですか？
寝るだけだ。
え？
She turned around and straightened the bedding.
今晩はここで寝る。
ああ、マジですか。
なんだ？ そちも寝床があるだろう。わらわに外で寝ろと申すか？
そういうことじゃなくて、その。
Hearing her say that, I felt a bit awkward. If she slips in my spot, then I'll have to slip in Tsunaga's Keiichi spot. Oh my god. That way, I'm sure to have nightmares. Oh. What should I do? Minamoto-san, I think it's time. Gonna have to develop some strong riz here. I decided to sit next to Minamoto first. It's time. I'm losing my mind. It's time. Let's go. Minamoto, seeing me sit beside her, was initially taken aback, but then a strange smile appeared on her face.
なんだ、人の子よ。寝床を共にするつもりか？
Hey, yo, I got the Dracula riz, man. Blah blah, motherfucker. What's this? A human? Are you planning to sleep with me? Guys, help me choose. I can't think anymore. What kind of VN am I playing? Is this mystery? Is this romance? I should have played Terraria. Anyways, I'm gonna hug her. I tried to reach out and embrace her. However, before I saw her hand transform to the sharp of a blade. I guess I'm dead. I don't wanna go there. I wanted to hold the hand, but oh, it's the same. Never mind then. Then let's go back to the hugging. Quickly pull my hand back.
身の程をわきまえよ。
No riz?
下
Man.
僕とは何かを教え直す必要がありそうだな。
すみません。ちょっとあなたのことが気になって。飲むうちに何か好みとかあるんですか？
Oh wow. Wow, Satomi, you're asking the right question there.
なぜそのようなことを知りたがる？
Of course.
これからのために知っておくといいかと思って。
See? The servant riz.
まあよき。暇つぶしにもなろう。極度の渇きでない限り質の悪いの。
So Sakaguchi has a low quality blood. I don't know about Sanaga.
質の悪い血液は選ばん。
Yeah.
最高の血液は絶望に陥っている人間の血液である。
That means if I were to tell Sanaga that if I were to tell Tsuki that Sanaga actually got killed by me and then she's in despair, that would actually give Minamoto a better type of blood?
わらわは美食家だ。古から今日まで無数の人間の血を飲んできたゆえにな。
She began to speak passionately.
絶望に浸る人間の血は究極の美味である。その独特な重厚で幻惑的な香りはわらわを虜にする。それから新鮮な血液以外は好まぬ。これからはここの生徒たちをゆるりと楽しもう。
Ah, but Kobayashi is also a pretty good target for this one too. After speaking, she closed her
わら
eyes.
わはもう疲れた。火を消せ、下僕よ。
はい。
I turned around and switched off the light. In the end, I decided to sleep on the floor. I knew that there were no ghosts in this world. I was only afraid that ghosts within my own heart would appear in my dreams. Sleeping on the ground brought me a slight sense of comfort, as it brought me closer to Minamoto. This is fucked up, man. This is so messed up. Oh my god, the screen's so bright. I opened my eyes and sunlight streamed in through the window, casting gentle beams of light on the ceiling. The bed was empty. Minamoto had already left. Faint voice of students talking could be heard in the corridor. I quickly got dressed, intending to go and see what was happening. Just as I reached the corridor, I bumped into Kobayashi head on. He looked disheveled, as if he had just woken up.
おはよう。今日はいい天気だな。やっと晴れてくれた。
Oh my god, I'm still so far away.
どうしてみんな廊下に？
I've gone pretty far.
こんなことも忘れたのかよ。雨が降らない日は運動場でラジオ体操をするんだよ。
そうなんだ。
I glanced out the window, and the morning sun was refreshingly pleasant. The warm sunlight pierced through the clouds and sprinkled down, illuminating the entire campus. I felt good in spirits. Although the thing was not yet complete, today's weather gave me the confidence to find a solution. Suddenly, Kobayashi sniffed the air.
なあ、なんか匂わないか？
Yeah, blood.
何が？
なんか鼻につく匂いがする。
Oh,
言われてみれば確かに。
it's a smell of blood. Or is it?
まあいいさ。運動場に行こ
う。うん。
I followed the other classmates and arrived at the playground. The raindrops on the grass shimmered with a sparkling light under the sunlight, giving a refreshing feeling.
今日の崩落の片付けはすごく順調にいきそうだ。
Kobayashi stretched lazily.
ラジオ体操のやり方は覚えてるか？
これはちょっと。
大丈夫。俺の真似をすればいい。こう見えてクラスの体操のリーダーだ。
I feel so bad for him, man. Same. Kobayashi wore a proud expression and began to do stretching exercises. As I looked at the campus under the clear sky, I recalled Mrs. Tugi's words.
さあ、笑って笑って。それに学校には楽しいことがいっぱいあるは
This
ず
is
よ。
so messed up. Yeah, Mrs. Tugi was right. Maybe school really is a joyful place. In this way, forgetting about the troubles, it wouldn't be bad to fully enjoy campus life. A scream shattered my reverie. Well, that ended quickly.
どうした？
No, please. What else is about to
多
happen?
分水飲み場だ。
Oh my god. The hope I just ignited. Please don't extinguish it so easily. I followed Kobayashi and walked towards the drinking fountain. As I approached, I quickly caught the strong scent of blood in the air.
ひどい。どうしてこんなことを？
The surrounding students sobbed, their cries and sobs echoing in the air. This atmosphere tightened my heart, and a chilling unease rose from my spine. What exactly did they see? I made my way through the weeping students. As I approached the water fountain, I felt an involuntary weakness in my legs. I wanted to step back, but I also felt the need to see what had happened. I continued walking forward, desperately suppressing the urge to vomit. As I took the final step, a gruesome sight unfolded before my eyes. Tsuki, no! Tsuki, no! Lying in a pool of blood next to the water fountain, against the wall. Tsunagatsugi's face was pale, her eyes half closed, as if she had experienced immense pain before her death. The once bright pupils had lost their radiance, becoming empty and hollow. Her heart had been pierced by an object, living behind a black hole-like cavity. A wave of nausea overwhelmed me, my chest tightening. Her heart had been impaled by something. This is Minamoto's method of killing. Did Minamoto actually go through with it? Wasn't she uninterested with Tsunagatsuki? Could it be that Minamoto deceived me? I feel deeply guilty for not being able to stop Minamoto. Tsunagatsuki is innocent. No. I should say that everyone is innocent, except for Sakaguchi. No one should have died. Tears slide down my cheeks. This cruel sight sends shiver down my spine. Minamoto. It must have been her. Wait a minute. I noticed something about peculiar about the distribution of blood on the wall beside her. Something is off. I move Tsunaga. What? You moving the body? The students know. I move Tsunagatsugi's bodies aside to carefully examine the bloodstains on the wall.
何やってんだよ
Despite Kobayashi's attempt to stop me, I ignored him. I must confirm the source of this peculiar feeling. Indeed, it is quite strange. Can natural blood splatter form such peculiar shape? Rather than natural splatter, it seems more like it was painted on. I propped up my chin. What's going on? What is this sense of discordance? I can't shake the feeling that I've overlooked something important. What could it possibly be? It felt as if something in my memory was about to emerge. At that moment, a voice echoed from behind me.
みんな校舎に戻れ。教室で自習していなさい。今日の授業はすべて中止だ。校舎から出るな。
Inoue's powerful voice brought a sense of calmness to the surrounding students. He probably didn't want the student to witness such a scene. I saw Inoue's face filled with sadness as he gazed at Tsunagatsugi's lifeless body.
監察委員の生徒は残ってくれ。現場処理がある。
I was pulled up by other students. It seemed that there was no way to obtain any further clues. I could only leave her here with other students. I looked up and noticed that dark clouds had once again covered the skies. The refreshing morning sun seemed like a fleeting moment, quickly swallowed by darkness. What was it Minamoto's doing? I had to find Minamoto to confirm this matter. Ah. Ah. Bless. I found myself in a deserted corridor, and I opened the window at the end. As I gazed up at the sky, I heard the sound of birds flapping their wings. Soon, Minamoto appeared before me.
なんだ下僕よ。わらわを呼んだか。
あなたがやったのか。
何の話じゃ。宣告の騒ぎのことか。
Thank you, thank you.
わらわがやったが、それが何だというのだ。
Just as I suspected, it was Minamoto.
なぜ彼女を殺したんだ。
ただの戯れ事だ。そう本気にするな。あの女はわらわが殺したのではない。もちろん殺しても構わぬが。
Now, this is where it gets really freaking weird. What is going on here? I raised an eyebrow. The situation became even more mysterious. The first victim was Mr. Kisaragi Takumi. I used to believe that Sakaguchi was the culprit behind Kisaragi's murder. Although I had no evidence, Sakaguchi had killed Ruriko, making him the prime suspect. But now, Sakaguchi is already dead. Yet the killing continued.
本当にあなたはやってないんだ。
なんだ。わらわが信じられんか。面白い。
Indeed, killing is not something she feels the need to conceal. This means that besides Minamoto, there is another murderer in this school. Perhaps the other murderer is also a man-demon. I felt my brain spinning at a rapid pace.
アホ者のあがきのおかしいことよ。
Is that so? Apparently, the way I look when I'm deep in thought is like this to others. As the sound of the birds flapping their wings filled the air, Minamoto left once again. The surrounding returned to tranquility, just perfect for contemplation. This place is messed up. It's so messed up. Why was Tsunagatsugi killed? The motive of the criminal. If I were to give my thoughts on this, she has a really big hole, and Tsugi doesn't really know about killings, so it's kind of feel like the last one, indiscriminate killing. The murderer simply kills people indiscriminately out of interest. Oh wait, no, wait, what? Not that? I can't go back anymore, actually. Yeah. How do I... Oh, data load right here. But I'm not sure about the hide the truth though. Culprit had no choice but to eliminate her. Right, come to think of it, I thought of something. Mr. Tsugi took the mechanical part. I don't know what the mechanical part is, so I'm just gonna assume that. Mrs. Tsugi took the mechanical parts that Kay had left on the table. Could it be that those parts are actually important? The culprit resorted to murder to prevent the parts from falling into Mrs. Tsugi's hand. Regardless of the circumstances, I believe Tsunaga Tsugi is far more complex than she appears. Minamoto did point out that she was pretending, she was just acting. There is some kind of secret about her. At that moment, I felt someone watching me from around the corner. Oh, it's you. Realizing that I had noticed him, Kobayashi slowly emerged.
先生があんたを呼んでるよ。
井上先生。
うん、そ
う。What's going on? Why are they calling me over? Could it be that the teachers suspect me? At that moment, I noticed that Kobayashi was also staring at me.
みんな、今はすごく不安定だ。
そうだね。また先生が死んだし。
それだけじゃないさ。井上のやつ、崩落を片付けるのを諦めたみたいなんだ。今ある食料は夏が終わるまでしか持たない。その前に救助が来なかったら。
山にある山菜を摘んだり狩りをしたりすればなんとかなるよ。
山菜だけじゃ腹が満たされない。腹を空かせて弱った体でどうやって狩りをするんだ？どうもな、もう秩序が崩壊しつつあるような気がする。生徒たちの間の雰囲気がおかしい。
秩序が崩壊。
こんなの入学以来初めてのことだ。みんな卒業できると思ってた。卒業がいいこととは限らないけどさ。もしも食料が足りなくなったら、残った先生も死んでしまったら。じゃあ、伝えたから、俺は先に教室に戻る。
Yes, as I was contemplating whether or not to go to the teacher's office, a familiar melody echoed from the second floor, to return as if summoning someone. Whenever significant events occur, the same melody always plays, creating an atmosphere that feels rather unusual. I can't? Oh, I don't have the choice to go there. Oh, interesting. Alright. Perhaps it's Kakitsubata playing. I guess it's time for mourning the tragic death of Mrs. Tsunaga. I've decided to ignore that performance and head to the teacher's office. I open the door to the classroom office. Oh my god, he knows the e-wallet in Malaysia touch and go. Inoue stood by the window. He held a tulip in his hand, his gaze falling outside the window.
連海学園の秩序は市政の共同努力でようやく維持されてきたものだ。しかし今は次々と恐ろしい殺人事件が起こっている。
事態はもうここまで進んでしまったんです。先生、早く解決策を考えましょう。
Hello, Utsugi. It's been a while. To my surprise, Utsugi, the monitor, was also in the room. She held a bowl of tea and sat solemnly on one side of the sofa.
あら、こんにちは、重幸。
For some reason, the monitor suddenly changed the way she addressed me.
僕は今からこの件に対する対策委員会を作るつもりだ。
Oh.
生徒会の監査委員ではダメなんですか？
あれじゃダメよ。おそらく中に内通者がいるわ。計画が殺人犯に漏れてしまう。
あなたたちは今までの殺人事件の犯人を知っているんですか？
Utsugi's sharp gaze turned towards me.
あら、当然よ。
She took a sip of tea and delicately placed the teacup back on the saucer. Could it be that Minamoto's action have already been discovered? but I have nothing to do with the murders of the other two teachers. Instinctively, I began searching for an escape route. At that moment, whether intentionally or unintentionally, we blocked the door.
座れ、サトミ。
はい。
I was forcefully pushed down to the sofa.
まったく見逃しそうになっちゃったわね。
Utsuki's gaze suddenly sharpened, piercing directly into me. What should I do? Save me, Minamoto. I couldn't help but close my eyes, feeling on the verge of tears, but just when I thought Ayame was about to say my name.
雨宮柿つばた。
Wait, what?
犯人はこの人よ。
What was that? That's not my name? I let out a sigh of relief. However, this also left me with more doubts. Now I'm even more confused.
This is the Utsugiの調査結果だ。雨宮柿つばたは普段はとても控えめな生徒だが、それは表面だけだ。
実は彼女はある学生秘密結社の革新幹部なの。
Okay, secret agent.
秘密結社
Paid?
どんな
教師を殺し、新しい校内秩序を作ることを目的としている。
Okay.
そんな簡単に理解できないよね。でも重幸にとっては都合がいいかもしれない。
この学生で構成された秘密結社こそが今の状況を悪化させている原因だ。
そうよ。彼らこそが全ての問題の根源なの。
How do I see this? A secret organization? Amemiya. And then she knows something about the method of killing, if that's the case. So I'm not choosing C because it doesn't feel like a relief. With such oppressive rules in this place, isn't it only natural for this? Shouldn't the teacher be doing their best to calm the students instead? Isn't it counterproductive to respond to violence with more violence? I truly cannot comprehend what they are thinking.
先生、僕を呼んだのは。
君は対策委員会の成員になって私の助手を務めてくれない？
え？
Utsugiは君を信頼できる人だと思ってるんだ。
僕、信頼できる人ですか？
I turned to Ayame and she's looking at me with warm eyes. Is this how she sees me, with such expectation? What should I do? Let's think this through. You know what?
任せてください。僕はあなたと一緒にこの秘密結社を潰します。
Let's see where this will go. Upon hearing my words, Utsuki warmly tightened his grip on my hand.
委員長。
あやめって呼んでいいよ。
Hey yo.
では、時間がないから今すぐ特別行動に移ろう。
Well then, time is of the essence. Let's start the special operation now.
ちょっと待って。構成員は2人だけなんですか？
私たちの目標は雨宮柿つばただけよ。他の人たちはそれぞれの任務があるから、私たちはこの一人を排除することに集中すればいい。
排除とは？
Ayame's face darkened upon hearing these words.
できれば相手を降伏させること。もしできなかったら
殺せ。
I think I might have to stop here. I think I need to take a break for now. It's already 12:30. I think it's time to take a break. This game is gonna be long, I think. I am genuinely confused. Where is this going? Plot after plot after plot after plot. Ah! I need a break from this. Holy shit. Mickey, if you're still watching the stream, let's play Dota. What the hell? I need a break from this. Holy shit. I need to recap. I woke up with amnesia. Okay, I woke up with amnesia, walked with Ruriko, and then meet Sanaka Keiichi. And then after that, these two, just... okay, so I woke up from an amnesia, getting bullied by Sakaguchi, and then after that, Ririko comes and defend me. We walk all the way towards the playground, or just the field in general, just to, and then meet Sanaga. Know full well that we have amnesia. And then there's an announcement saying that there's an emergency. Go back to the freaking school all the way, climb up the hills and the mountains, go to the school, and then stay at the auditorium while there's a heavy rain going on outside. No, not even heavy rain actually, just a strong wind. And then after the strong wind, our boy here wants to go to the toilet, smells blood, and then suddenly meets a random unknown teacher that he appears for his hand and then he never appears ever again. After that, go back to the auditorium, blackout suddenly, teacher comes out and say, hey yo guys, a teacher just died. Freaking Mr. Kisaragi. Freaking Kisaragi just got killed, man. What you gonna do about it? And then everything turned into a mystery. Kobayashi comes in and just go, no, wait. I hear piano, go to the piano room, meet this girl, Amemiya. Go back. Run into Kobayashi. Kobayashi be like, hey yo bro. So we actually use Ririko as a sacrifice. For Sakaguchi. Ran all the way to the canteen, aka the kitchen, and see that Ririko just got freaking dismembered. Figure out the shit, investigate a little bit further, found some more dismembered arms, found the bandages, and then hear footsteps, jump outside the window, run all the way towards the mines, hide beneath the grass. Sakaguchi managed to catch up and just go like, oh Yaru, you're getting beat up. And then I got perma stunned all the way. I dream of something. Woke up at the forbidden place where a pile of bodies are being sent and placed without any full context. Sakaguchi may have sent the bodies there, including my body. And then met this Dracula lady, and here we are. This is 3 hours worth of gameplay. Let's continue this on another day. I'm thinking tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have anything to do. But yeah, I think it's the usual time then, 9 p.m. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a break now. Eat my meal and just do some stuff. That's it. Thanks for watching, guys. I am completely confused, distraught, and emotionally messed up right now because of this game. This is fun. This is really fun. But damn, I don't think I'll get any of the ending anytime soon. Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, I guess. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna have to go and play some games now. Bye bye.